Good morning, gamers. Today, I was thinking about some things overnight, in the shower and in bed, and I was like, okay, we've got an issue with finding the global position of some things. The excuse me, the thing. I ran imperfect. The thing. Was it? We have an issue with finding the global position of these ability containers for the sake of, was it doing a lerp for an animation for abilities to go from the choose ability reward slot, hi JPZ, to these ability slots down here, right? So that's the issue was caused because, what is it? I gotta move this. Chat. You're back. Welcome back. The issue is because, what is it? Our ability reward screen thing is in a completely separate viewport from this KBS window, and then the KBS window is being scaled and stuff, and then the KBS global position inside the KBS window needs to have some additional math in order to find the correct position, which we do inside this thing, this the camera, for the camera tween, right? But instead of doing all that, we could do the math, right? Or we could just move the choose an ability reward screen into the KBS window itself. And I think this looks a lot cleaner. We can put like a glow thing around it for whatever. Hello, Eric. Eric Hong Hong, hello. Hello there. So what is it? We can put the ability reward screen inside the KBS window. And then then all our coordinates are like inside the KBS window, and then it just works. It just works. And then we can put like special other stuff. It fixes a lot of things because we wanted to have it so you can interact and view the rest of your team and your game state, whatever, inside the KBS window in the first place. So I think putting it here solves a lot of issues. Hi, Vanillin. Why are you so big? This is my explainer presenting mode or something. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so the other thing I was thinking about is how can we animate this? And what I noticed was the label here is giving the entire container like a minimum size. Or, yeah, this ability rewards thing. So I gave it a custom minimum size of 200 in the X. If we try and lower that, then eventually we get limited by the label. So I'm thinking for the animation, we just hide the label. And then we tween the custom minimum size on this. When it goes to 0... When it goes to 0, then we just hide the whole thing. Oof. Yeah. So that's the plan. Sleepy, I didn't know how to activate the ability slot thing. Focused on designing UI? That's fine. That's fine. I'm working on this anyway, so thing. What are we doing? Right, so this ability rewards thing needs to hide itself and show itself. Based on context, and then yeah, we're gonna get rid of this old ability reward screen, but we're gonna move the thing over, which yeah, right now it's just hide, but whatever. I wanted to animate it, and then show. Okay, so what does this mean for us? This means let's attach the script with the existing ability reward file. We need to give it the abilities container, which means we have to design that whole thing. Since it's an H-box, I think it'll be a V-box instead, because we're vertical, right? Why wouldn't we be? Add a child node, V-box container. If we need margins, we'll just put it in margins. Alignment, can we do layout? What's it? Shrink center. Expand. There. And I think we did, what was it? 48 separation. So we'll just do that. Theme overrides, constants, separation, 48. You guys want some music? Hey chat, want some music? I've got a great idea. How's that? Great background music. Okay. See abilities container. I think we just instantiated, yeah, some abilities for testing purposes. Vertical and then horizontal shrink center. And as for like making it glow, like we probably want it to do that, right? Let's see, we could use particles, we could use the custom style on the box itself. Like we wanted to outline. We're even setting the scene, the theme. Here? Okay, sure. Guess we'll do that. All right, we have this panel container. Okay, so if we want a border on it to highlight it, right? Then okay, we have this KBS panel. Can we duplicate this? Manage items, KBS panel, style boxes panel. Right. All right, we have a KBS panel highlighted. Base type. Was it panel? Good. Yeah. Base type no, that's not what we want. Panel container. Yeah. So I'm thinking we wanna, take this, save it as a, oh, it is, yeah. Make unique save as? Okay. I'm gonna start actually making folders. KBS theme, folder theme, and then folder KBS, and then in there KBS panel style box. Okay, cool. And then in the KBS panel highlighted, we quick load the KBS panel style box, but then we are gonna make it unique. And then that is unique. Okay. Give it a border. Oh, we're already using the border. Oh, damn it. Thank you for the $10 Canadian. Just sold $30 worth of 3D printed dice, so now Neo can get his hot dog. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. That is more than your usual donation, so thank you. Expand margins. Shadow? I suppose we could use shadow actually, right? Might even be able to get 2. I know, that's crazy. I guess the shadow doesn't show up, does it? Or is that because, oh wait, we haven't even changed this dial to highlighted? There we go, okay. Although it's still within the window, right? And so that shadow isn't actually going over it. Okay. And margins doesn't actually help here. Damn it. Yeah, it looks weird because it's in the corner of the actual viewport, right? Suppose we could put the entire thing in a margin container. Yeah, reprint a new node. Margin container. All right, margins. Suppose we can just do 2. Because it's just for the shadow visible, right? I think that works. Yeah. Okay. And yellow, I guess. I think the bottom margin we can get rid of. Yeah, so just top left. Okay. Cool. Maybe it doesn't need to be fully... whatever. The other concern I have is just the color choice. What color would go well? I suppose I could take it from OBS itself, huh? Where's my color picker? E5 AF24. Okay. That's from OBS's audio meters. Although I suppose it's darker because it's transparent, right? I think it looks okay. Okay, so now we have ability reward and it does that. Okay. What else do I do? Yeah, okay, I have these changes. Where is it? In preview viewport container, where is that? Hello, Cielo Jose. Morning, and it was afternoon. My ways. Good afternoon then. Welcome, welcome. Getting right back to it. On the grind, as they say. I feel like these abilities should be bigger. But... yeah. Probably better to just have them consistent. Okay, so that's your ability reward, right? We're getting rid of this ability reward. And so this ability reward. Reward screen finished. Funk show anim. Here, we want like an animated way to show it. First, what was it? Self dot. What was it? Tween. Var tween. Get tree dot create tween. We love tweens in this Godot stream. Okay. Show the animation, show animation, right? What does that look like? We could use the actual animation tool, but I think for this, tween is fine. Which means we need a reference to a few things for the animation. Export var, title label? Is it label? And then export var. We call show anim, I think, yeah. They're 3D printed dice. Yeah, actually I was playing D&D yesterday. We were playing online though, so it was all virtual dice, but yeah, those dice, the fancy dice, are really cool. Bake your spot. This music is so hypnotic. It's so good. The Velatro theme. Oh, okay. So we have tween method, we have tween property. So there is a, what was it, on labels, there's this visible characters property. We can like show characters one at a time, but I think we're not going to use that. I think we're just going to hide it. What was it? I think the plan is, so what was it? Title label, and then what else do we need? No, actually, no, we're just going to use the abilities container. So hide the title label, make a tween. Tween the, what was it? Tween property of, what was it? The abilities container. There's a, what, minimum, custom minimum size? Dot. Can you access these like this? All right, abilities container dot custom minimum size dot x equals start at 0. All right, hide the title label. Custom minimum size is 0. Tween that to a final value of 200 over half a second. Dot, where is it? Tween dot. There's like a, yeah, tween callback, right? This gets called after the tween, right? It's a callback tweener, so call an arbitrary method in any object. So call a method in a tweening sequence. Yeah, okay, so afterwards. So after the tween, we call this function that sets or rather the function is just title label dot show hello adintra hello. But I think we want to animate it, so we'll just although actually we said, is it? Actually, hold on. By default, tweens are like sequential, right? Tweens are sequential, right? So what we can do is after the after we set minimum size to 200, then we show the title label. We pass in that for the callback, and then tween dot tween property again, title label dot what was it? I think it's modulate, right? So if you want to fade in, Then we modulate that. Say color. So actually, we'll put this in a function. So what was it? We title label dot modulate equals is color. Was it color dot? Do. We want it to start at fully transparent and then tween it to. What was it? I'm just gonna Google it. Godot tween transparency. Help tweening transparent aka modulate A. Okay. Oh, okay. You can just tween property modulate colon A. Okay. Title label dot modulate dot A equals alpha at 0, right? Is fully transparent. Yeah. Hide the title label. Modulate A is 0. Also, is this supposed to be a colon? Node path? Okay. Remove get tree? Oh, we don't actually need to. You can do self create tween? Binds it to this node. Oh, okay, so we don't actually have to put it on the tree. We can put it on ourselves. Good to know. Thanks, Reddit. Which means we call title label show. And then we modulate, was it title label? Property is modulate colon A. Final value is 1. And the duration is, we'll just make it quick. Okay, so if you launch game, oops. Cannot call get children on a none value. We did not set the abilities container. Okay, yeah, that's set the abilities container is this. Title label is this. Launch this. Something went wrong. Here's what we're seeing. Where's my, yeah, this is what we're seeing. Okay. What does that mean? Oh yeah, shrink center. Abilities container. I have horizontal shrink center, so surely it should be. Unless we need to like update the children need to be updated of the size. Actually, yeah, what is the problem here? Also, showing and hiding this label also bumps things a bit, which is annoying. Because otherwise, yeah, there's no, which means that this margin container probably needs a minimum size. Size Y is 23. 24. $28. Fixed. Okay, there. That's better. Still doing something weird. Oh, because we set the wrong abilities container. That's why. Not abilities container. The entire ability reward, right? The pet dungeon. Pet dungeon. Okay, something's weird. Probably need to do something with the abilities container too if we want to like make the LERP look good. It's weird though. Abilities container. Oh wait. Oh whoops. Okay. Okay, yeah, we need a separate export var reward container. I guess it's us, right? Yeah, it's just self. Okay, so every time we're doing anims with the ability reward container, then it should be self. Oh no, it's still not working. Okay, there, abilities container there. Okay. It's kind of fixed, but we're still missing some things. Yeah, that's still messed up. Okay. Okay. Did we fix the preview viewport container? This one? Preview container get rect size? If we hide this, preview container, yeah, it should be that whole thing. Huh. Should we not just call update size every frame? Because I think it's that the Windows size isn't changing, so we aren't calling update size, but we should be calling update size. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we should be. Also, we're not modulating alpha properly, I think. Game. Okay. I guess that works, kinda. Here, the window. We're just gonna do it every frame. Which is fine. It's fine. Okay, in show anim, right? Title label starts at hidden. So we call self show, right? Presumably it's hidden, right? Modulate :A. Modulate :A. Yeah, why is that title label still hidden? Let's look in the remote tree. Go into main in the main viewport in KBS, main. There's the ability reward with the label, which is visible. And its modulate is... What? I'm not showing this, but here. The text is invisible on the label. Or, was it? Choose an ability label. Why is that? Like, where was it? Modulate A equals 0, and then tween property, modulate A 1. And the tween goes in that order, right? Tween callback. Set modulate bind. What? Property colon component, like GG position colon X. That particular component. Modulate colon A. Title label. Modulate 0 to 1. Does affect child canvas items unlike self-modulate. Okay. Text just isn't visible, goddammit. Why? Why? Why do you do this? Look, when I animate, what was it? Modulate, right? Should be doing that. Okay, let's just get rid of the modulate then for now, right? Let's see what that does. Are we not even calling show? Wait. Tween callback. Show isn't being... Wait, what? Title label hide. Title label show. Title label... Don't hide it? Wait. What? It's still not showing the title label. In the script, ability reward, right? Title label is... under the margin container, that label, right? Handcuffs, padded leather handcuffs. Well, that's nice of them. Yeah, we've got a situation here. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I called title label hide. I call title label show. That's it. Get rid of this. See what happens. Title label just isn't there. Oh no. Metal cuffs can cause serious chafing, actually debilitate your wrist if you don't use them right. Good to know. Good to know. Going crazy. Why is this label not showing? Shrink begin. Horizontal fill. I guess we could center it. We're literally doing nothing with the title label. Why is it invisible? Someone tell me. Someone tell me what the hell happened here. There's not 100% safe either. It's got more give to it. Ah, I see. Maybe I need to exercise my wrist more too. Okay, but seriously, what the hell is going on with this title label? It's just invisible. For no reason. For zero reason. There's zero reason why this should be invisible. Do we ever set the text of it? Do we have anything else referencing this title label? Ropes can vary widely as well. Reason beginners are started with nylon. Doesn't hitch on itself very well. Has a lot of give. I see. Apparently there was a sharp rise in raccoons destroying the interiors of Tesla Cybertruck, something no other Tesla car has shown. Hemp is for more experienced people. Silk is very dangerous if done wrong. It's so ugly they got wildlife fighting against it. That's funny. I mean, sorry to whoever owns a Cybertruck, but why is that? Why would Cybertruck specifically attract raccoons? Do you see this? We didn't play any animation at all. Where did the title label go? Does it have to do with the negative margins? Oh, does it have to do with the negative margins? Oh no. Oh wait. Or no, wait, we didn't even do negative margins this time, right? Oh no, it's here. Negative margins. At negative 32. Okay, what happens now? It's still not there. What? The text, the label. This label, specifically. Duplicate. Wait. Wait. Label settings. Wait, text visible ratio 0? What? Oh my god. Why was there a setting that... Oh, you are an asshole, Godot editor. There's a property visible ratio that for some reason was set to 0. That was showing the wrong preview in the editor window. Oh, you motherfucker. Now it just works. Now it just works. Now it just works. Those defaults aren't defaulting. Will your game run on a Cybertruck screen? Asking for a raccoon friend? First we need to figure out touchscreen support. Then we can talk about Cybertruck support. Actually, I think I was at like a somewhere they had like a demo. And I played Vampire Survivors on a Tesla touchscreen. I think it was a Cybertruck, but if I had to guess, change of material makes a raccoon smell something that smells like food to them. That, or its colder areas, the battery might radiate heat. I would explain it, yeah. You compare the Cybertrucks you can buy now to the one they showcased for some reason. Looks cheaper. Makes sense for food and small things look better in showcases, but something like a car, you want to at least have the same proportions. And everyone already hates the Cybertruck. I'd say raccoons probably thought it was a trash can. Freaking PS1 blocky looking. I mean, there's plenty to to hate about it, right? Okay. Let's do the hide anim. Funk. How about close ability reward? We'll queue free the children. Although, oh, is the existing ability going to be a child? Okay, maybe we need to look at that. Next game Neo is going to make is a post-apocalyptic sandbox based on an IP from before his time. I never played the Fallout games. Or I guess I never really got into most of Bethesda's RPGs, but looks cool. I know there's like a billion memes and references to it. Here, hide item. Forcing you to play Burn Time. Burn Time. Never heard of it. Okay. Make a tween. We love tweens here. Modulate. Title labels A to 0 in 0.1 seconds. Then call title label hide. And then tween custom minimum size to 0. And then self hide. We also need to show ourselves before we tween the custom minimum size. And then close ability reward. There we go. Okay. Choose an ability, click, hides. Incredible. Incredible. We love animations here. Did the ease out seem weird? Tween set ease. Let's look at the docs then. Godot tweens. I want to know about set ease versus set trans. Because it feels like it isn't ease. Wait, default ease type is ease in out. Oh, wait, that's what we want, don't we? Transition type. Oh, okay. So I think we want the transition type actually. So set transition to tween dot. Is it tween transition type trans? Yeah. Let's try this. Quadratic. How about that? Quadratic, exponential, elastic, circ, using square roots, bouncing, transbounce, transspring, it's quartic. I think that looks okay. Choose an ability. Click. Hide. Start streaming. Fuck. It just works. Wasteland knockoff before Fallout. Ah. Ah. The lore. Vidya game. Vidya game is gaming. Or gaming. Look at all our numbers go up. Gaming. We're gaming. We have a video game. Oh, that was a little disorienting on the yeah, okay, I'm thinking, what was it? We want to show not on results confirmed. Signal, stream, and anim. Yeah, so add a new signal for that in the camera. And where is it? Results confirmed. Call stream and yeah, global signals. Stream and anim finished. Emit. And then in the KVS on ability reward, instead of results confirmed, it's stream and anim finished. We show the ability reward. Okay. All right. Choose an ability. Suppose we should add a skip button. For the future. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm dumb. Where is it? Our camera? Where's our camera 2D script? This one? We have to, yeah, end tween dot tween callback. So after all of this, next tweener runs parallelly. Okay. Call that function at the end of the tween. Okay. Great. I love missing texture. VR chat? VR chat? I never got into VR chat, really. Plap. Plap. Okay. Looks a little awkward at the beginning, because, what was it? It, like, suddenly shows in. I think that's because of a quadratic transition. So, how many other? Is there one that, like, starts fast and then ends slow? Like exponential, maybe? Whoops. Not this. Go into KBS. Go into build reward. I really need like the cheat sheet thing that shows me what these graphs look like. I got stream viewport texture, preview viewport. Okay, go. I can't get into it. Motion sickness. Oh, okay. That was a little violent. I think the ease out can be quadratic. We could just slow it down. Quick. Okay, yeah, it's still kind of like hitches, but that's because of the... Yeah, it doesn't technically start at custom minimum size 0. I think ideally we'd put it into a different kind of container. And then... yeah, one that can like fully hide it. Is there one that like has overflow? Scroll container... I guess kind of counts. Box container, tab container, or even just in a control itself. Reference rect tree. Oops, okay. Reframe to new node, control, and then okay. Okay. Instead of tweening our own custom minimum size, we'll do export bar ability reward control. It's kind of dumb, but I think it's necessary. Okay. Instead of tweening our own custom minimum size, we tween the control, ability reward control. It's custom minimum size. And then instead of self to hide, ability reward control hide. Neo engaging in violence. Oh, the border stays. Yeah, okay, it's a little awkward there. I think we'll go back to quadratic. Exponential's a little violent. We could just slow it down. I think it looks good enough. TBH. TBH. Violence towards his game. that not the primary form of interacting with video games is through violence. Yeah, okay, that's nicer. I can't click on the abilities anymore? Oh. What the? I can't click on the window at all anymore? Oh, the window's unfocusable. How did that happen? Oh, reward screen fin. Okay, stream end and finished. Connect, enable, interactable there. Okay, here's our ability reward. Click on the ability reward. Drag it to a guy. We do the thing. I should probably lower the HP for testing. Or, you know, maybe add the stream speed quality of life thing. That would help things out, huh? What did I have stashed? Okay, just chatting. Grab one of those. Do one of these. All right, cool. He has to do the Jacko challenge. I think I'm flexible enough. I haven't. I haven't practiced too much. It's been a while since I was like really flexible. Okay, I like that, the change to the ability screen. That means we can kill this old ability reward screen. Ability reward TSCN. I guess the one concern is the, what is it? The shadow, right? So how can we have the margin container? This thing has the, yeah, its theme is KVS panel highlighted. So I think in KVS panel highlighted we can, let's save this as make unique, save as KVS panel highlighted. That's a style box, okay. If we can modulate this style box. Styles panel. Style box. Load. Theme. KVS panel highlighted. Here, okay, so now in parallel on the tweens, is it we modulate tween dot set, was it set parallel dot tween property. Comes self dot style. Oh, okay. I think we need to use set. What was it? Set the style box? Style box. Oh, okay. That's gonna be a little awkward to modulate something inside a style box. Let me see if there's an easy way to do it. Godot tween style box. How to tween / transition between button states / style boxes. Cross-fading tweening UI theme states. Script it. Style box is a resource. Resources are shared by default. We can use the same style box, override the other style boxes with it, tween the properties of that style box. When you get draw, okay. This seems not worth it at the moment. We'll look into it later. We'll look into it later. But it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. That's the position his wife is gonna peg him in. I wish. God, I would. Okay, I like how this looks. I think I'm gonna commit this, get some water, and then back in a few minutes for our first hour of work. Look at that. Choose an ability. It's great. I think we'll add a skip button as well, even though at the moment I think there's zero reason that you'd want to skip it. Add a button. Skip. Put this in a margin container, I think. Give it margins. Alright, margins. What you got for me? Minimum size. Make it 48 pixels tall. Okay. And then export var skip button is a button. And then skip button, and then where's it? Assign the skip button. Skip button dot pressed connect to close the ability reward. Okay. First his wife, then all their friends are gonna take their turns with him, but only the female ones. Okay. We want to tween the, what was it? Skip buttons, modulate? Yeah. Alright, skip button dot modulate dot A equals 0. Okay, so it does the full size, then it does show, and then I guess in parallel we can set parallel and then dot tween property skip button modulate A 2:1 over 0.1 seconds. And then enclose in the hide anim in parallel we tween the skip buttons modulate A to 0. With the title label. Okay, let's try that. Oh, that was weird. Oh, Tweet set parallel is oh, is it every property after? Tween.set parallel false. Okay, that's better. Yeah, you're gonna lock in doing the UI design, traveling Stack Overflow, figure out the resolution scale because it's gonna be something someone else did before. Good luck. Good luck. And thank you for even considering contributing to this. Sabi enough, but you wash. Woof. Woof. It would be fun if the KMS window could like exit the game window. You could. Was it? If you have a add like the start menu and then add the shutdown button and have it close the game. But you know, show a confirmation or something. Make it like the Windows XP shutdown or something like that. Okay, I like this change. I like this animation and I like this UI. So, why do we have some temporary files? Oh well. And anims. Billion things to add. Dial boxes to move externally. Okay. Update size in, where is it? Preview container? Preview viewport? Yeah. Okay, get rid of this old thing. Okay. Committing, rewards. Yeah, rewards. Ability, reward, move into KVS window. The one thing we didn't do is, was it? Tweening the ability reward to the slot. And I think I had that in a stash, so get stash show, what is it? Show dash P, okay. Ability, or is it? It's an ability, it's in, or is it? Move to slot, this thing. Tween property, global position. Yeah, I suppose we could use self. Create tween here, right? Move to slot, use tween. Move to slot, use tween true. Parent to the slot. Tween our global position to the slot's global position. Wait a minute. We're already using this move to slot, right? With, where is it? On drag ended. On drag started this thing if it's in ability reward. Release the drag, move to slot, get next free slot. True. I think I'm just gonna skip this for now, because I've got it looking good enough, and I think it's like clear enough where the ability goes. Which means that if we're not working on that, then what are we working on? What's going on? Let's go to the GitHub project. Okay, fix ability reward tween. Yeah, okay. There. Yeah, okay. That's done. Except for actually moving the abilities with tweens. Whatever. UI stat increase numbers, UI analytics window. This will be like the game state. Next year goal. Quality of the stream speed. What was it? Use Godot. Where's Godot engine? Time scale. Physics. Speed. God damn it. Global scope. Physics server. Is it physics server? No. Is it? Whatever, I can just Google Godot timescale. Engine, not timescale. Engine timescale? Per instance timescale? Engine timescale. Okay, engine timescale. Yeah, okay, use engine timescale. Effects timer, scene tree timer. All other simulations that make use of delta time, such as node process, node physics process. Does not automatically adjust physics ticks per second. That is good. With values above 1, physics simulation may become less precise as each physics tick will stretch over a longer... Okay, that's bad, actually. Yeah, okay, here. I'm just gonna put this. Docs. Here. Docs say to... increase both engine timescale and engine physics ticks per second together. So yeah, we'll do 2x, 4x, 8x, etc. I have to get foodings for the lunch rush of customers flood the place. You know, I should pick up IRL with Scary Macklin doing the Jack Outpost and SF2 part of Discord. I won't do that, but thank you. Alright, cool. So that's written up. And that is pretty important. I might even do that right now. So all three of these are kind of in any order. UI start menu and then start on the shop. So that's going to be the next thing. And also we can start adding more abilities and then working on ability art. Do it for your giant-ish wife. I had one. All right. Okay. All right. That's the state of things, I suppose. It's time for me to get some water and BRB and show Twitch ads to kill the pre-rolls because pre-rolls hate. All right, I'll BRB. Thanks for showing up, everyone. We got 7 more hours of coding. All right, see ya, BRB. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Oops. Hi, I'm back. Paint. There's something that I wanted to work through in my head, right? Right now, we haven't even added the shop yet, right? But presumably we're going to have a shop window. Shop is on, and then we're going to have talent 1, right? And then we'll have a buy. All right, you click this buy button, then what happens, right? Then you have KVS. You've got your preview, you've got your slots, right? You have a talent here. Hi, Fishy. Welcome back. Made the best Spotify playlist the world's ever heard. Nice. Hi. I'm working through this in my head, right? You've got 2 windows in the game. Right? You have the KVS window, you have the shop window. The shop window has like different talents to buy. Whatever. You click the buy button. What happens then, right? Let's say all the slots are full. And the original way this game was laid out was like super auto pets, right? And you like drag from the shop into your slots to buy them. But now we're getting a little more complicated, right? You have 2 separate windows. You have these slots that may or may not be full or empty. You have a buy button, right? Because that's the metaphor. That's how you buy things online. You click the button, right? Because how else is it going to work? Balatro, it's easy, right? You click buy on a Joker. Either you have room or you don't. And the Joker goes in your next open slot. And you can swap around the Jokers freely, right? You can do the same in this game. You can swap around characters. But we also have combining talents to level them up, like in many auto battlers. So how does that work, right? If there's, let's say there's multiple talents that could be upgraded, right? So you click buy. How do we choose which talent to upgrade? If there's an empty slot, then yeah, just put it in the empty slot and then do it like that, and then figure out combining there. But if we want to combine characters, what do we do in this case, right? Do we open up a new mode? Do you like switch modes so then you like click on the talent you want to upgrade? Or how are we gonna do that UI wise? There's another possibility I was considering, right? Have like a separate bench. And then if you have extra slots in the bench, then they automatically go there. But I'm already feeling like that kind of complicates things for the player, having another window to juggle. Maybe that's fun. Maybe that's like kind of annoying. I think my biggest concern is like in the case where there's an empty slot, that's pretty obvious. You just put the talent in the next empty slot. But in the case where there's multiple possible talents, if there's one talent to upgrade, right, when you combine, then that's also obvious, right? You click buy and then they combine and you get XP. But in the case where there's multiple talents that you can upgrade, then I think we have a problem here. I think we've got like a UI UX consideration to be made here. Like we could switch into a different mode. Go choose a talent to upgrade to combine with. Not sure how I feel about that though. Like ideally you want to keep this as simple as possible, as intuitive as possible. So I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas? Does this drawing make sense? You click buy and then what? Are they like there for you to drag or something? I don't know. The other thing is like we've only got 2 weeks to work on this for the jam deadline. So what's going to be the most cost-effective solution in terms of developer time? My time. Because, yeah, traditionally in other games, right, you have like a fixed UI. So I know where this panel is going to be. I know where this guy is going to be. And then we can like click and drag and stuff like that. That's fine. But, maybe every time you buy, it goes into like a special modal thing. You click buy, and then we go to a different UI or something. I don't know. Here. Maybe like, what was it? You click buy. You click buy, and then we show another viewport. Choose slot 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like have the upgrade whatever icon thing over talents you can upgrade, and then your talent you've chosen that you're buying, and then cancel button. But that kind of brings things out of it. It kind of makes it a little weird. So then you can drag it to an empty slot, you can drag it to the upgrade, the combine. That feels inelegant though. This feels weird, like bringing up this whole modal and then also having to add another viewport on top of that. I don't like this. Like the bench option also seems pretty, like, relatively simple. It also adds another layer of like a metagame of, okay, which talents am I putting out in the stream this time? Which talents am I putting on the bench for later? Right, that's kind of a common auto battler thing, right? I still haven't like actually played a ton of auto battlers, but and then having the bench be in a separate window seems kind of reasonable. Seems kind of okay. Like all those KDS stocks could theoretically be their own windows. Maybe the items is a separate window and then the bench is always docked in the KVS thing. Or maybe we go crazy with it and make like a whole UI built for modularity and switching things out like actual OBS, but that's overkill. That's too much. I'm kind of thinking the bench is the most obvious option. You go to the shop, you click buy, and then it adds it to your bench. That's literally how it works in most traditional auto battlers, right? The OGs, Auto Chess and League, TFT, whatever. But doing so means we have to add a bench. So what does that imply for the game, right? It means we have either an extra window or an extra dock inside of KBS that has character slots. Which is, you know, another layer of complexity for the player, which is probably fine. It's probably fine. It's not like absurd, right, to expect a player to realize, okay, these characters are not taking part in the stream, but then this is the stream preview, so obviously everyone inside the stream preview is part of the stream. And so every time you buy from the shop, it will automatically go to the next empty slot in your bench. Or in your stream slots if you're out of bench room but for some reason have empty stream slots. That raises a concern with the swapping behavior. because we can't like do the reordering anymore. We have to make it so you mouse over an existing taken slot and then you can't merge, then it swaps positions. Which also creates a concern of, okay, we have two of the same unit that would otherwise be combined. How do we decide whether to swap them or to merge them? Which I think Super Auto Pets already does reasonably well, but then the swapping gets confusing. There's a lot of UI concerns. And I'm also a little uncomfortable with having like adding an extra window just for your extra talents, but I guess all the other inventory slot things are in KBS are already kind of like that. It's just that there's so much now that so many concerns now. We're gonna have abilities, we're gonna have talents, we're gonna have, you know, our extra talents in the bench, we're gonna have consumables, our food, we're gonna have our items, Balatro style. And it's kind of making me wish I didn't go for having this multiple windows set up. I mean, we could just pivot to having KBS be the only window, but I like the the thought of having these multiple windows. In which case, we might want to put the bench inside of KBS actually. Like, what would that actually look like? Maybe, what was it? This controls container? Maybe we add another... not an HBox container, but like a copy this, paste this, move it here. This is the bench. Why is this like this? Was this too much? Like, okay, we could have a bench inside of KVS. But is that like too much space? Too much stuff? Not sure how I feel about it. And maybe it's maybe the start streaming button is I guess I like that layout better. Or talents. Although I do feel like it should be separated visually. Where is it? And then the start streaming button. Reparent this to an HBox. Put our start streaming button to the right of there. This small, give it like a, I don't know, 200 minimum size. But this feels like too much stuff all in one place. Like, if you think about Balattra's layout, right? You have items at the top, you have consumables in the top right, you have the whole goals and other info in the left. Right, this feels a little awkward. Hey, hi Bean Biscuit. Do you have any comments on on this UI layout potentially? It's poppin'. We're trying to figure out some things. The way I'm planning to have the shop is there will be just like a buy button. You click buy and then you can add items, talents, etc. Whatever. If there's no room, it'll tell you no room or whatever. The big concern is talents, right? If I have just a button for you to buy talents, right? Because the original design was like super auto pets. You drag the talents from the shop to your slots, and there is no bench. But if we have it so you buy talents on a button, then we probably want it so it just automatically goes to a bench. If there's an empty slot in the bench. And that's sort of how I'm thinking of reworking it. But then it's getting into like UI concerns where why is this here? Where if we add a bench, right? Then our KVS window is getting like really crowded. There's a lot of stuff. So what if we put the bench in a separate window? Is that too much? Is that too confusing? I don't know. Maybe, probably. Or we put items in a separate window, right? Is that confusing? Because then it feels kind of disconnected from the stream because your items are all going to be active during stream. Food, I think, yeah, I think everything but items. I think everything but items could be in a separate window, but then it gets a little awkward because I kind of want the abilities to be near the talents because then it's more obvious, okay, we drag abilities on the talents and all that. Maybe we move items to the top actually. Like, what about this kind of layout? This is awkward as hell though. This feels awkward as hell. Hi Nicole, hello. Do you have any input on UI design here? We have a lot of moving parts that we want to include in this game, right? We want food, we want items, we want the bench, but I don't want all of this to just be here, info dump, all in one tiny corner of the screen. It's kind of a mess. But I still want it to be inside the KVS window so that stuff that is related to stream will be in the same sort of area. I guess like in the real OBS, you can like move, you can dock things or you can put them into separate windows. So it's making me think we probably want to move stuff into separate windows, and the way it'll be linked to the idea that like items are active during stream will be in just the window theming. It'll be, you know, in the KVS style, right? OBS style, whatever. So if we want to have items, a row of items, and if we want to have a bench, and if we want to have something that has food items, then maybe all of those are separate windows. What about coming up with a VTube Studio window? We could. Theming wise, right? It fits, right? You're a streamer, you have a billion windows open. It's true to the actual streamer experience, right? But yeah, thinking about it, right? We have all these different game elements that are, you know, somewhat interconnected that we want somewhere on the screen. But even though this is like realistic to the streaming experience to have a billion windows open, it makes me worried that like it's gonna be not fun to play with in the game, right? Benches of VTubers. Right, so I was working through that in my head. So in Super Auto Pets, which is what the original design was based on, there is no bench. You just drag characters from the shop into your character slots, and so all your characters are always active. In traditional auto battlers, other auto battlers, right, there's maybe a shop, you click on the button to buy a character, and then it goes to your bench. And so you have extra room for characters that you don't have active in your character slots. For realism, is the number of abilities active at one time dependent on RAM? It probably should tie in somehow to RAM, but right now it's tied to like character level. And character level is dependent on us having, you know, space to move around and merge characters and stuff. But basically, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 different inventories of stuff. And the question is, how do we lay that out around the screen? And the thing is, if we make them windows, right, then we're like putting the onus on the player to, okay, here's all the mechanics, move them around into a layout that feels right for you. And that feels a little mean and a little, what's it, not fun, right? To have to deal with all that. I'm okay with, like, I guess abilities and items being in the KBS window and then separating out food and the bench, whatever. Although I suppose your ability inventory could be separate too. I guess items are the one thing that I'd really want to be in the stream window because it's like very tied to, these are things that are active during stream that will have a big effect on the stream. Everything else I think could be separate actually. But then it gets awkward if your choose an ability pop-up is separate from like this abilities window as well. Probably make a VTube Studio themed bench, and your bench area could be used for something else. So in a separate window, and it's VTube Studio themed. Kind of like that idea. Let's open Paint again, right? Yeah. Right, okay. KBS. Stream preview. Items. Start. Streaming. VTube Studio. Has the pink background, right? And then just has ability slots or something, or character slots. Talents go here. I guess my concern for the player is like, how do we clarify that this is a bench? This is a bench. The talents here are not doing anything versus the talents here are going to be doing stuff. And I guess the whole stream preview, stream background thing makes it kind of clear already. So I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. But then, what was it? You go to the shop, right? Shop. Go to the shop. You buy a talent. Buy. So you click buy, and then the talent goes here. And then you also have to move your talent over here. That also feels like a little inelegant. Having so many types of items/abilities is possible. I remember Inscription has loads of categories of items when you look left touch right with the map/card in the middle. Yeah, so yeah, the question is like UI, right? How are we separating things out for the player in a way that feels that makes sense? And you know, in theory, a player can get used to anything that's like complicated, but you want it as understandable as possible. Idle animation, snore animation for talents on the bench to show they're not doing anything. That's a possibility. Yeah. The other reason that might not actually be a concern is just because the stream preview is different. Like, honestly, I'm leaning towards making this, like, KBS themed. A bench is just an empty blue thing, then it's more clear that's not doing anything. Actually, no, there is a concern of that, right? Because then the other KBS themed items slots, these are actually doing something. The items, they are actually doing something when you're, when they're there. Does there have to be a bench? Could you just have arrows that swap them out in the stream preview? The concern with me wanting to add the bench in the first place is the shop versus KVS thing. You go to the shop, you click buy. How do we determine if all slots are full? How do we determine which, if you want to like combine talents, how do we determine which talent to level up? Right? And I guess we could just force it automatically do like the rightmost talent or whatever, but how do we communicate that to the player? How do we make it clear, like, okay, if you click buy, then the rightmost talent is gonna be upgraded when the KBS window could be hidden or behind the shop or whatever. So I guess it's just problems of having multiple windows, of having the giving the player the freedom to move around the windows. Like, I guess, yeah, we could just default to always upgrade the rightmost talent and then show like the icon over them when you like hover over the buy button to indicate this talent is going to be leveled up, versus if there's an open space and we just automatically put them in the open space. It's kind of weird. It is, yeah. Reminds you of League's team fight tactics mode or champs bench on the bottom. Yeah, yeah. Again, which is why I think we kind of need a bench. So you click buy and then they go to the bench and then you choose what to do with them from there. And it's like your inventory of characters. But yeah, this is just, yeah, we can theme it as VTube Studio. Hi, XD. Hi, XD Gaming. What's Funny Femboy Dog doing? We're contemplating UI design. Because this game is a little goofy, we'll say. It's different. It's quirky. What's up, Neo? Hi, Amanda Splats. Because, you know, if we were just copying, you know, an existing game's design for UI, then we could totally do that. But we have the multiple windows thing, which kind of messes things up. Am I being overly concerned about the player? Because, like, about like them not understanding that a bench is a bench, even if it's in a separate window. If you click buy, they go into your inventory, but there isn't an inventory UI. It's just you can select which talent is active in the stream preview with arrow buttons. How's that work though, right? Okay, we have like 4 talent slots in the stream preview. And then you mouse over them, you click left and right, and whatever unused talents are going to be swapped out there. I think I'd need to see like a more detailed mock-up of what you're describing. Do it more computer style where you right click, have a bench as a drop down. Boss, like right-clicking a file in File Explorer. Bench dropdown. Okay, where would you right-click and then where would the bench show up? At this point, we probably need like a... If you guys have suggestions, we probably need like a mock-up, right? Like a little MS Paint drawing or something. Because this is kind of very important to to the game. I guess the one like unifying thing in my mind, like right-clicking an active talent with a swap button then shows a mini bench to swap with. You right-click on the talent, so in the stream preview, right? You right-click on the talent and then there's a swap button. And then it brings up the bench window or whatever. Or like some kind of bench preview. So the bench is like hidden most of the time. I guess the one like unifying thing for like abilities, food, and the bench, right? They're all like inventory slots and they're not active versus the items are active when they're in the inventory slots. So we could like combine these into like a tab menu, right? But then could things get lost, I guess is the concern, right? Where is it? What does OBS handle? Here, I can literally like... OBS's tabs are in the bottom if you do tabs. So like we could, in theory, do something like that. Reparent a new node, or is it tab container? Creates a tab for each child control. Yeah, and then we work on the styling to make it OBS-like. The thing I'd be concerned with my idea is the player could get a good ways in the game without realizing they can swap out talents. Yeah, that's another thing, right? I'm thinking tabs might be the solution here, but then have items always visible because they're always active. So you have like your inventory and then the inventory is tabs and hold on. This actually look like in game. Food, abilities, items. Click the thing. Goes in abilities. So here's the mock-up for using tabs, right? So maybe we have our bench, we have food, we have abilities, we have items. It's a lot of mousing around, and also I guess the concern is like things get kind of hidden, and we need like notification icons for when you get like a new food item, new ability or whatever. But I think it's kind of okay. I like the tabs though. The tabs don't look quite so much like OBS. yeah. What was it? OBS uses, it's at the bottom actually. Yeah, I was just messing around with it, testing it here. Oh no. What did I do to my OBS? Wait, I can't move the tab out. Oh wait, no, I moved the window out. Yeah, there. Okay. I like the Bellaccio music. Yeah, I like it too. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. You have tabs with like notification icons, so when you buy a new food item, then then they show up or whatever. As for items, so then we need to have the tabs. It's what? Food, abilities, bench. So that's your inventory stuff. And then you have items on the right. Let's see. And then you have to set like a minimum height for all of them. Or we just set the minimum height for the tab container. Layout. Where do we set the minimum height? Bench. Abilities. Items. Controls. Oh, it's 150. So then move the tab container. Give it minimum height 150. Yeah, and we can work on the styling. So, okay, we have our bench. Why is this tall? Oh, because our scroll container is like a minimum height. Thing is, we want items to be, I think, separate from this tab container. Yeah, and then we work on styling, I guess. It's a little awkward. Yeah, and then we have it so draggables are parented to their slots, so I think that works out for the visibility now. I think that means we raise the minimum height. Yeah. Delete that. Forget where we're using like a reference to was it the controls container? Oh, we don't even need to reference the controls container anymore. Okay. Good UI design. Here's what it's sort of looking like. Abilities, that might be the first one. So call this his abilities. This next one is the bench. And this third one is food. Oops. Okay, I kind of like the tabs. I think that for some reason we duplicated our abilities slots and now the bench has the ability slots, but whatever. Yeah, and then we need like notification icons all over the tabs. Oh, you can do bottom. Yeah, you can do bottom tabs. Okay, good. Now we have bottom tabs, like OBS. And so we have like notification icons on these when we get new talents or whatever. That is pretty small though for the bench. Looks good. It's something. That also gets a little awkward when you don't have enough space. So now you go to the shop, you click buy, It'll tell you if there's room in your bench or whatever. Either that or we can just give you infinite space. Guess that's always a possibility, but not sure if we want to give you infinite talent slots. And potentially you can have like ability slot and bench slot upgrades, food slots even. Okay, so now you drag your abilities onto your talents, you click start streaming. Whoops, it's still broken. For some reason, I think the editor has an issue where it's messing up this viewport path. Could be because the KVS is like a thing. Scene. Also, that's weird. Alright, give it a thing. Give it a thing. Your talents do it using the thing. Yeah, obviously we can't use Bellatra music for the actual game, but you know, yeah. Okay, I think once you get used to this, then it makes a lot of sense. Very reasonable. Probably give this a minimum size, and then items will just get sort of squished together. Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to. We'll figure it out. So this is like your inventory. These are items. Items are always active, and we'll have some way of showing them over the stream. Something weird happened. Just leveled up Rie somehow. We'll add some animations for this UI, and also probably rework it entirely because I want to make it look nice. I want to make it look like an actual stream overlay. But yeah, that's a game. And then we have the viewer goal, and once we make it so there's an actual fail state, then we'll have a proper game loop, and also add more abilities for you to choose between. Give them different art, or using placeholders for now. Godot engine. Yeah, and what was it? Scales with 2% of subscribers. We need an analytics window so you can see your proper stuff. It might even be inside KVS, and we just have KVS in the shop window. But nah, it should probably be in a separate window. All your your stats and stuff. It'll be like the task manager and need to girl overdose, need streamer overload. Yeah, I like the tabs. So then all this is inventory stuff. Have like notification icons or whatever over the tabs. So what will this look like? You'll open the shop, you'll go to the shop, you'll click buy talent, and then you'll get like a notification icon over the bench. You click bench, and then it has all your talents in there. If you want to combine talents, you click and drag. There will be slot indicator icons that Vanillin may or may be working on. And then it'll have like a special icon for combining, if you can, so you can know that you can combine to upgrade to level up. Food items, we'll figure that out. Items, we'll figure that out as well. We need to show them during stream somehow, so it'll probably like come either up from the bottom or down from the top. And then every time they activate, they have a thing. Right now, input's messed up on this viewport, so we can't see tooltips. And that's kind of annoying. $69 subscribers, nice. Rie, and now these just chattings have 6 views per second, scaling with 2% of subscribers. I suppose we would want some way of like amplifying abilities, of like modifying them somehow, upgrading them, but we can figure that out. That's the, what was it? The thing people say is like the good thing about roguelikes is that they're very modular. It's that you can what was it? Add on piece by piece. So as we add more systems and stuff, then, but we've already got like ideas for these systems in our heads, so yeah, we got that. Skill points we're gonna get rid of. These talents will probably have like a passive ability. We'll figure that out eventually. Right now it's just about the abilities. That is literally the only thing that has an impact. When you're out of slots, we'll have a recycle bin, so you can drag your abilities or whatever to the recycle bin. Maybe you get a cell bonus or whatever. But yeah. Okay, I'm liking this layout a bit better. I guess there's a concern that the bench is like kind of small for the amount of talents that we'd want you to be able to have in your bench. We could use a scroll container, but then that's kind of awkward. That's not showing all them. Could even out the space between the bench and like the items. Like I'm liking it when it's bigger, but it seems kind of. I guess we can always adjust the minimum size of these things. Probably give this inventory space like a bigger minimum size, and then maybe increase the minimum size of the window as well. And I guess scroll containers are always an option. Yeah, it's a little awkward. Stream. Numbers go up. Numbers go up. Numbers go up. This viewer goal scales exponentially. It's like 1.3 times per stream. Because we do want exponential scaling. We want your viewers to impact your subscriber gain, and then your subscriber gain to impact your viewers gain. Right? Sort of idle game inspiration. Okay, what does this mean for what we do next? I suppose there's a number of things that we could be doing next. Set increase numbers, analytics window, stream speed button. I guess I still have a concern with how big the bench is, right? This is pretty small. And no, we could. What is it? There's a UI element in KB or in Godot we could be using. Between this tab container and this panel container, right? We can reparent it to a new node that's like an H. What's it called? Control container split container, H split container. It gives you a grab bar for adjusting the size of things. Make this expand. Dragging enabled, dragger visibility. Visible? Yeah. Yeah, if we want to make this more OBS-like. Yeah, we got this H-split container. can adjust the size of these things relatively. I kind of like that. Yeah, that might help. Guess these have to turn into like scroll containers though, when they get too small. Like, what if the player doesn't even realize they can resize the window, right? We should probably make the default size look good and then give the player more freedom to... We might even like shrink the talents in the talent slots in the bench. That's an option too, right? If you want like 8 bench slots, then you can make them the size of the ability slots. That's a possibility. Like, let's say the talent slots are that big and then we just put them in. Yeah, that could work. Gets a little crowded though with multiple talents. And then we have like notification icons. Okay, kind of liking it. I do want to make this what was it? Adjust the size of this split thing. Let's go to the theme, right? Where's... We can set the theme. This KMS theme? Yeah. KBS. Let's add for split. Page split container. Grabber, bar background, auto hide, separation, 0. I think that's fine, right? That's all we need. Yeah, and it's still can still adjust it. I think if we wanted to get really funky with it, right, then we could make it as modular as like the actual OBS and then make it so players can like adjust their layout for maximum optimization efficiency or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I'm thinking we might have to like shrink the talents. We could also we could also make this a V-split like in the actual OBS between the preview and the thing, but I think having this as a constant height will be better for us as the developers. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct was hype. I heard that happened. Got Silksong and Deltarune and competitive Metroid. Nice. Neat. Also, there's no Mother Force Swords then. Bow wow. Woof woof. Hello, Hero of Logic. Welcome to the stream. Good luck with coding. Thank you. Thank you. Can you give me any input on this? What do you think of this user interface? We're going to have these tabs. We're going to have your abilities inventory. We're going to have a bunch of extra talents. So when you buy a talent, they go to the bench first, but they aren't like active on the stream. And then food items. And then we'll probably use scroll containers for when there's too many items or whatever. Either that or do it like in Balatro, how all the jokers are like adjusts their positioning dynamically. Looks really good. Reminds you of some good turn-based RPG games. Cool. Thanks. I'm literally just copying OBS's user interface design. Could be fancier someday with like colors or something. Yeah, the idea is we're gonna have like multiple sort of layers, right, to the game. We have the KBS window, so OBS. It's basically OBS. This probably needs a minimum size. We'll figure it out. Actually, let's set that right now. Minimum size. This tab container, give it a minimum X size. $240, $260, yeah. Does $250 work? Yeah, $250. Meow. Can I make that any smaller? 240. 230? 20? 210? I think it's 240. Meow. Okay. Then you have to figure out items. Is it going to be like scrolling or is it going to like squish all the items together or what? Okay, well first let's fix our abilities being in the wrong place, right? Ability slots. Did we dupe this? Yeah. Probably put abilities first, right? This is the bench. Probably do a scroll container. Probably delete this node, ability slots container, scroll container. We'll just delete the node for now. Yeah. Bench abilities. And then food. Right. And then adjust the tab theming or tab styling, or the tab container. Font is the same as the others, which is Open Sans Bold. Actually, no, not bold. It's just regular Open Sans, I think. Yeah, Open Sans regular. And then the panel, tab disabled, focused, hovered, selected. Panel? What does that look like? Not that, actually. I guess we copy OBS then. Okay, so was it tab selected and tab unselected? Oops. New style box flat. BG color is the OBS color. This one. Yami theme. Give it corner radius, I think bottoms. Yeah, bottoms are rounded. Expand margins. Border width? No, border's like 1 pixel. Remove the top border? Or bottom border? Wait. Oh, okay, it's literally inverted. Like Pokemon where you can change styles. I would love to add that actually as like cosmetic unlocks or something. That would be really cool. Love making things so you can make that be a progression or customized item to a specific talent. Yeah. There's a lot of like cosmetic reward things we could do for like theming your layout and stuff. So this is tab selected. Save as. What's it? Tab unselected, actually. Save. Load tab unselected, yeah. And then save as tab selected. Theme, KBS, tab unselected. Okay, tab selected is this. Background color will be the one from OBS. 28 4C B8. It's admin, so I can't color pick it. Font size is too big? Yeah, font size is too big. Why does that? Oh, okay. Wait, no, isn't it like 14? Yeah, it's like 14, I think. Borders are, I guess, that size. Oh, it's awkward because the border. Eh. C4040. That's a border color. There, okay. Is it a different font? Am I crazy? Or it might be the font color. Is there a way to center that text though? Okay, content margins is what we need. Like 4 or 8 on each side. Is there like a tab separation? Icon separation. Is that actually? Oh yeah, we don't have an icon though. Outline size, that's on the font? Oh yeah, it's on the font. Side margin. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, left align, that's same as OBS, right? Border radius is actually on the top, not the bottom. Yeah, where I'm referencing my actual OBS. There, okay. Can we not center the text? 'Cause if we can't, that's bullshit. I'm getting deja vu. We already set the content margins. Why? Why does this feel weird? Hi. Okay, in actual, what is it? In actual OBS, there's like a 1 pixel spacing between each tab. Can't do negative expand margins. Suppose we can't do negative content margins. No, we can actually. It doesn't actually help. Or it just goes to -1. Whatever that's supposed to do. Is there like a minimum tab size or something? Am I missing out on like actual properties on the tab? Like clip tabs, tabs switchable. Oh, we can set clip tabs off. Yeah, let's do that. Tab focus mode. Yeah, this is gonna be awkward for controllers, isn't it? It's not aligned though. What the hell is wrong with that? The hell? Focus looks weird. So what the hell? Is it the right margin or something? It's messing it up. There's something fucking with this theme. (464B59) for hover. Yeah. 1 pixel. Okay. Try that. Better. Tabs are still kind of tiny. I guess that's fine. UI. Also, why is it still titled? Oh, yeah. It's abilities. This is the bench. This is food. Yeah, not sure how we're gonna draw the like notification icons over the tabs. I suppose that'll just be like a custom thing. Maybe we need to... Alright, well, I'm like kind of okay with that. I guess I'll commit this, yeah. And then I'll use the bathroom like I said I was going to earlier, but whatever. Theme changes. Hear that? ABS, add tabs for inventory. All right, that's updated. Okay, gotta use the bathroom. Let's kill the pre-rolls on Twitch because pre-rolls hate. Pre-rolls hate. All right, BRB, BRB, BRB. I'll be back. I was looking at my model, it was like hunched over. Oh my god. My back. My posture. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's a little jank. I feel like things might be a little jank. Why don't we actually like add character slots to the bench now? I think there's gonna be a lot of refactoring to do though. Might be a pain. Okay, HBox container. Instantiate child scene. Character slots. Oh. Add break finishing. Hi Twitch. I think we're gonna add character slots to the bench and see how that is gonna work. How that's gonna look. Suppose we could do a scroll container, right? Reparent this to a new node. Scroll container. horizontal auto. Vertical shouldn't do that, but we'll put it on auto. Alright, so this container should expand, and then this character slot is doing something weird. Or it's just not showing up the sprite that is. Or rather, it's just tiny. Yeah, we didn't do. Oh, we didn't do a custom window size for character slots, did we? Right, because this whole this is a little awkward. We might make a new scene for this for the KVS. Yeah. Where are we? Character slot TSCN. All right, duplicate to copy. Wait, no. Duplicate. Make a scene called KVS character slot, which probably should just be the same, but I think we're making it smaller. Okay, here's our KVS character slot then. Give this a custom minimum size. Maybe we'll make it like 48 by 48. So now it's sprite, which I think we'll just replace with text direct. Because I think we just want it all to be like UI related, UI stuff. Which means we might just replace this container entirely. Yeah, refactor this whole slot situation. Which I think sprite is already optional. So ability slot is just, it's literally just a panel container. But slot situation is crazy. Yep. So if panel container works, then maybe we'll just try it like that. We even got rid of the, where is it? Container. And we're using self mouse entered, mouse exited. If there's a sprite. So are we even using the select container? Wait. Set pickable. We're only using it for set pickable? Oh, and we're not even using an ability slot. What the frick did I do? Or no, we set the select container to ourselves. Oh. Wait, okay, hold on. Delete yourself now. Select container becomes ourselves. Merge swap timer. We still need that, right? Yeah. I'm thinking we get rid of the sprite and then use theming to do that. To change the panel. This logic for, was it merge stuff? Was it merge swap timer, drag item swap? Why the hell did we? Yeah, okay. This is. I just want to rip all this code out and redo it. Yeah, game state slots reorder character. The thing is, though, we're gonna have like two separate slots things for our bench slots and our stream slots. Bench loadout. No. KBS. The bench. Okay, in the bench. Get review. So in your HBox container, instantiate a child scene. It's the KBS character slot. Yeah. Vertical shrink. Actually, I'm thinking we just want it to be the same as the ability slots, right? And we'll just change the style of them, but what do we do for abilities? They're in a margin container, they're in a scroll container, they're in a ability slots container, which is a flow container. So I think we do the same. Change this HBox container to a flow container. Change type. Flow container. HFlow. Now if we add 8 slots, it looks like that. Did we do any theme overrides in this? Was it flow container? We did. We might add that to the main theme actually. Flow container. Like that 8 and 8. And then we don't need these overrides. Okay. Now if we go back to the bench, then it's these. These look exactly the same, but they are character containers. Love seeing videos from Etymology Nerd because it shifts my perception on everything, even though I already have an idea what he talks about. Etymology is cool. Oh. Wait. Okay, I think it's in the bench actually. Ria is getting put in the bench. But Ria is getting put in the bench. Oh, whoops, you can't see. Like that guy? Yeah, I like etymology stuff. I don't think I've seen that guy. I think this is positioning relative to, is it the viewport? I thought we did the reparenting thing. We're still in the viewport. Okay. Or is that just for abilities? We didn't do for characters? We didn't do the reparenting thing for characters. Yeah, so I think in the actual ability script, we handled the drag ended with reparenting. So now in character, we have to do the same. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, this code might... Yeah, we really want to generalize this code. Because I basically want to do this same thing, but for characters. And for items. And for, well, all the slots in the game, right? Which makes you think maybe this needs to be on the draggable. Which it probably does, right? Here, character GD handle drag ended. Okay, we had extra logic for selling the character. So actually, right? The sell button is now like the recycle bin. that could also, I think that's also going to be generalized. And then it'll handle things differently for abilities, talents, and items. I like the idea of theming things based on RAM, like, but I get the feeling that the slots might be more like that. I'm not sure. I also like the idea, in the bazaar, there's different sizes of items, right? So items can take like 0, 1, 2, or 3 slots or whatever. And I'm wondering if we could fit that in somehow. I've returned. Hello, ReddRobin. For the start menu, I'm kind of feeling like having a Windows login screen from the pre-Win 8 era, assuming saves may be implemented. And TBH at the same time having modern OBS with that clashes. It kind of does, but I like the idea of having things sort of clashing with the different windows. It's like anachronistic. And I guess I just really want to have an OBS window in my game. Because what really matters is that interesting, right? Right. Right. I should probably take the time to properly think about how I want to generalize the drag code, right? Because what's unique about characters and items is that you can like swap their positions in a way different from abilities. Unless you want to make abilities swap in the same way. What's unique about characters is that you can merge them, right? So we need some way to handle that logic. And that might just be move a lot of this handle drag ended logic. Also, we gotta rework these tooltips, get rid of the tooltip. The old tooltip. You could just make OBS look all skeuomorphic for the nostalgia grab. I don't know how much that resonates with the Phase community. I'm not sure how much like OBS itself resonates with anyone in particular other than me personally as a streamer. Like the kind of community that would use Windows 10 Home. Yeah. Maybe I'm thinking more generally than like, is this for Phase community or is this for just people in general? Will people find this interesting and unique? I guess another like specific audience I'm trying to target is streamers, right? And to me, I think having a faithful recreation of the OBS UI will hit home in a sort of funny, unique way. If you find it interesting, others will. Yeah, it's like I'm saying, I think that having a recreation of OBS's UI inside of a video game is really cool because it's like taking some like mundane, what's the word, practical use software and then turning it into something fun and fanciful, right? To each Windows 10 start menu could also work. Allows the title screen, shows the title screen, then it shifts up to reveal a continue button, like a save slot. Yeah. Are you talking about like the login screen? Login screen could be like for the real main menu of the game. Kind of like need streamer overload, right? But then also have like the start menu. I don't want to torture the person implementing that, even if it is myself. Yeah. I'm down for implementing whatever UI thing. I guess I'd like to see a mock-up first, and we'll like fully figure out how we're gonna do this stuff. This game is like turning into more of an exercise in UI design than I was expecting. Okay. Draggables. Draggables really need a refactor. This shit... handle drag ended, right? When I was making this, I was expecting we're just gonna have characters and we don't have to worry about anything else, and then we can like refactor it later. But now it's like Okay, so there's probably a lot of custom logic. We have what was it? What do we have it? We're not even what was it? If there's drag end slot and it's an empty slot, we call game state slots move to slot. And this has nothing to do with game state. This function has always been like, ugh, this is gross to me. I need to move this out somewhere. And also, we could generalize this. This doesn't even have to be character. This could just be a node, right? And then, well, the thing is, we have like a cur slot thing. Yeah, character has a reference to its current slot. But does it need that? What is ability? What did we do for ability? Whatever we did for ability, I want to make it as lean as this. Yeah, it does have a cur slot, so... And that is relevant because, what was it? We have to set the current slot object to null. So... we could use inheritance here. We could make this extend... thing. Okay, you can only extend once. Then they all have to be extends. Yeah, so make a parent class. But then we already have the drag component, right? We'd rather put all that logic inside the drag component. So then the cur slot becomes part of the drag component, which makes a lot more sense. Why would we store the cur slot here when we can store it on the draggable? So we can move all this logic as much as possible into draggable, and that's just better design. Okay, yeah. For some reason, I thought the slot thing would be easy, but I kind of find myself clicking everything, just not able to like get an item or a slot thing. I guess I'm done. This seems like a game to have it. Yeah. I'm thinking refactoring the whole slot logic might help out a lot with that too. A lot of UI means a lot of UI animations. Sounds fun. Something different. I'm new to American music, and my literal introduction to Conway West. Yes, West is the stuff he's done recently. I hear a lot of great about the College Dropout, which is named his debut album. Yeah. Yeah, he's saying some spicy stuff. I think it's funny, kind of. But yeah, that's all I say. Okay, the thing about the reparent is, right, this draggable needs reference to the drag object, so we reparent the drag object instead of the thing. So let's move as much of this as possible into draggable. And in character, maybe we'll have some signals to handle special logic for like on drag ended. Instead of handle drag ended, it is on drag ended. Then we'll do stuff like checking for merges. Oh. No, that's gonna need some different logic, isn't it? If we try and do like swapping and stuff inside of draggable, then we'll also have to add special handling for like mergeability. So much code. Funny, someone who's never listened to the guy, must be devastating for his fans. Hopefully Neo doesn't fall off as hard. I wish I could come up with... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say something about his tweets. His Twitter posting. Okay. I suppose we could just gut all the unnecessary drag logic, and then copy as much over from abilities drag logic as possible, see where we can combine them, and then try and do a refactor. So maybe we do that. Yeah, all this is assuming that there's only one set of slots, but now we have like 2 sets of slots, so maybe the slot handling is based on like the slot container. Maybe we have like a slot container class that's doing something for slot handling. Buying, we're gonna get rid of this. So let's see the cases. We have dragging to an empty slot. We have dragging nowhere, letting go. That also has some logic on the tooltips, which are now non-interactables. They can be actual tooltips, which is good. We have a special case for merging the characters, and we have a special case for selling the character, which might get added to draggable instead. Maybe we have signals then. So what's the unique logic we have to handle is... What are the cases, right? We have on drag to empty slot. We have dragging to an empty slot. I think that can be generalized. That case can be generalized because we want that to behave the same for items, talents, and abilities. Dragging nowhere in particular, then that's also going to be general. Okay. Generalize. Okay, so case dragging to an empty slot, we generalize that out into draggable. Move to draggable. Move this to draggable. In the case where we're dragging nowhere. Move this to a signal. Move to a signal, make the object handle it. So, character item ability. So the character can handle potential merging. But then probably also handle it as a... Well, actually, no. Yeah, we might want to swap, right? You might want to swap. Because, what was it? If we're dragging onto the same type. Yeah, dragging onto same type. Move to a signal or make the object handle it. So, yeah, move to a signal and make the object handle it. So a character, when you're dragging on the same type, then we have the merge check. Otherwise, we, yeah, move to original slot. Maybe also move it to original slot, right? Also, our drag original slot, that's also our current slot, right? As for abilities, you move on to the same ability. We swap, right? That's what we want to do. Items probably the same. State drag cell button. Dragging to recycle bin, to signal, handle separately. character item ability. So right now we have the drag ended signal, and then we're putting a ton of logic into characters, items, and abilities. So yeah, this is kind of important. I might make an issue for this at, like, immediately. Draggables, refactor it. Here. Look, guys, we're software engineering. We're writing fucking issues. Okay, refactor it. Let's make sure this plan is clear in my head. Alright. Common behavior is... what is it? Dragging nowhere. Move to original slot. Could be cur slot, yeah. Alright. Do this. Move cur slot to draggable. Let's see. Common behavior. Let's just make this a header. Common behavior, dragging nowhere, moves the original slot. Dragging to empty slot, move to new slot, reparent. Dragging on to same type. To emit signal, have the character item ability handle it. Because characters check merge, otherwise move to original slot. Items swap, abilities swap. I think it's the behavior we want. Internet died. Internet dead. Dead. How's a bitrate, by the way? I lowered it to 6,000 because we were dropping frames last stream. And also that's what Twitch wants. But YouTube can go way higher. I'm going higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot. You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the fucking earth. No, get on my fucking site before I piss on YouTube. Dragging to recycle bin. Sell. Show confirmation. Do this, move cur slot to draggable, move dragging nowhere, dragging to empty slot behavior to draggable. Move, yeah, dragging on to same type. Emit a signal, move logic in char item ability. Dragging to recycle bin. Handle. Handle later. Where did the piss droplets come from? Robotnik's dong. What his dong looks like. It's like 2 balls in a bong. I actually watched the first Sonic movie a few days ago. It was okay. Very much a kid-friendly family movie. Pissing on the moon. Next he's gonna try and claim Mars. Pissing on Mars. I mean, you do that in Doom Eternal, don't you? You blow a hole in Mars so you can get to the Hell Portal or whatever. Okay, so this Dragon Ball's refactor might be all these things are like very important to the game, and me worried about like the overall code quality and yeah, maybe I'll just do the stat increase numbers now that I've written down my thoughts on Dragables and why they suck and why I need to fix them. Whoever pisses on the high spot wins. The plan is to piss on Moon and Mars, then the Sun. Pissing on the Sun. I mean, the Sun would win, right? You need a lot of piss to to beat the Sun. Actually, that much piss, it would probably just turn into like a black hole, right? I don't know how to feel about refactors. Spend too much time on it, you won't get the game done. This is necessary though, because the problem is, right? Yeah, character swapping logic. Right now, currently assume, hold on. Character swap logic currently assumes a single set of slots. It's tied to global state for some reason. Let me look at that again. Get the game done without refactors. I'll spend too much time to refactor at the end. Stars can be extinguished, then they turn into gas giants. Oh, yeah, I guess so. With piss though? Can you extinguish a star with piss? Okay. Okay, now we're asking the real important physics questions. We want to add pissing on stars to our game. We want to have an accurate calculation of how much piss would be required to put out a star. Okay, what the hell is our character swap logic? Right, it's in Draggable actually. Yeah, no, it's in Draggable. There's a thing. Is dragging. Not on that. No, it's on the slots, isn't it? Actually, it's in the slots. Character slot. Now Neo has a piss fetish. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, hypothetically, how much piss would be required to extinguish a star, right? In response to random perv saying that, which was in response to me referencing the, you know, the SA2 fandom Eggman pissing on the moon thing, right? But, you know, whatever. When to extinguish the average star, you need enough piss to be like 10 times the size of the star. Yeah, that sounds about somewhat believable. Bored at school, I made a video of the V1 plushie spinning. While the dude sings Around the World by Daft Punk and posted on my channel. Am I cooked? Am I cooked? Chat, are we cooked? I don't know. Sounds funny. I don't think you have to be worried about like being cooked or not cooked. If you do a funny, then Either it's funny or it's cringe, or maybe it's both. Maybe it's both at the same time. It's whatever. You're posting content online. That's you're just making something. It's cool. Stars. Extinguishing in the common sense is a fire extinguishing would just cause the star to collapse. Closer to 100 million times the star as liquid boils at lower temperatures as the atmosphere gets thinner. What is it if you had piss? Sorry, I brought it up. It's just my fault. Actually, what are you talking about? Pissing on the moon? We were talking about Eggman pissing on the moon. I forgot we were in... Whatever, I said something and reminded me of the freaking SA2 fandom meme. Right, we have the merge swap timer, yeah. And then we do like the drag swap thing. And we call game state slots reorder character. Yeah, this is ugly. It's ugly. Ugh. That should probably be like on the slots container, right? Doing reordering. What even is this? Yeah, slots, character slots. Yeah, we have this character slot. Yeah, this is the slots container though, right? So we're just moving it out of game state and then into something else. Oh. All slots full. No, actually, we can use this, can't we? Right? We can still use this for the bench. We just have two instances, right? We have the actual stream slots and we have the bench. Yeah, I need to work through this in my head though. I love Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, me too. It's such a great game. I'll stream it eventually after this game jam. Is it a great game though? I don't actually. It might just be the nostalgia glasses. At the temperature of the surface of a star, liquid would be evaporating so quickly it would create a super dense atmosphere around the sun. It'll eventually slow down fusion. How in the hell do you know this? We have advanced physics physicists in our chat. Current slot to draggable, move drag them to do character swapping logic. Can reuse slots? Where is it? Oops. I almost clicked the stop streaming button by accident. Gas from rapid evaporation will end up adding more mass to the sun at an extremely high rate, which should cause a collapse. Piss powered black hole. That's what I was thinking. Possibility. Thermodynamics. Yes, the thermodynamics of piss, or you could just, you know, assume water is close enough to piss for your calculations. Right. So the character swapping stuff is handled in the slots, which means that slots needs to be, yeah, we have character slots. Character slots, GD. Character swap logic currently assumes a single set of slot, can reuse slots for multiple sets of slots, stream, and bench. Okay, move the current slot to draggable, move dragging nowhere, dragging to empty slot behavior to draggable, dragging onto the same type, emit a signal, and then handle logic in the character item ability, dragging to recycle bin, handle later. For a signal probably. Character swapping logic. Right, because in the character slot. Right, we have the merge swap timer. That's gonna need a rework though, right? Because when we do the drag swap, we reorder the character using the character currently being dragged, and we're assuming that it's inside the same thing. Okay. So hold on. If we're in the same slots container, use existing logic. If we're in different slot containers, don't swap. Well, actually no. Right? We still need what was it? We need like room for the player to either room for the player to like move a character to an empty slot, or don't move / swap characters. Actually, yeah, we want them to swap, right? Deck merge, otherwise swap. So in that case, the only special behavior on what was it? Don't move / swap characters. The only special behavior here for character is the merge, right? Otherwise, we want to behave the same as items and abilities and just swap. So in that case, maybe get rid of the merge swap timer. Get rid of merge swap timer, because just to simplify things, I think reordering just by you move them onto the slot and then they swap places would be better. That creates problems for if you have multiple of the same character and you want to swap their places, though. No. Actually, yeah, no, we still need it. I think we still need it. The merge swap timer thing. Right, because it's the super auto pets thing. We want to choose whether we want to merge the characters or do the other thing. Depends on the type of star. Small new star, instantly die. Read a lot of astrophysics. Neat. Depends on the type of star. Also, I'll explode. Piss all over the universe. Neat. Multi-galactic civilization of purely dogs that piss. Alright, gonna go get something to eat and work? Like I said you're gonna do? Alright, thanks. Thanks, Vanillan, for donating your labor to this project. I gotta go eat soon, but we've got another 40 minutes. That's nothing stopping me from doing my lunch break early. Hello, Commander Quinkunks. I'm from the ReddRobin service. I've heard of tax fraud taking place here. Can you please confess? For legal reasons, every tag that the femboy tax fraud tag on my stream is a joke, okay? For legal reasons, this is a joke. There is no tax fraud going on here. I pay taxes. Don't worry, Neil. Get some food. I won't be mad. You can do it in 42 minutes. Yes. Yeah, I'll be getting food. Okay. Yeah, keep the existing swap logic in the same slots container. Keep the existing logic. If we're in different slot containers, don't move the swap the characters. Right. Okay. Does that ever create a weird situation where? I guess in theory, there's like edge cases where you'd have all your characters are the same character and then you don't want to merge them, but maybe like you can only upgrade characters if they're in the thing. Well done for getting the name right. You're legitimately the first streamer to not panic over it. Thank you. Thank you. I love all lowercase names that are imparseable. I guess it reminds me of like in Japanese, right? There's no spaces, so usually the way you delineate word boundaries is through the kanji, katakana, hiragana switches, but I don't know how relevant that is to me reading this. I suppose there's still like a weird edge case. Edge case of all characters the same. Mergeable. Okay, there's still an edge case, right? Still an edge case to be concerned about. Where's, yeah, paint. Here, paint. Let's say all your characters, where is it? This is a Git message. This is a Git issue. This is a Git issue. I've been writing commit messages for all my stuff. I mean, this whole project is open source, by the way. It's not on the main branch, but it's on the Kuro management simulator branch of Phase No Auto Battler on GitHub on Neapolitan. Okay, right. So here's our current layout, right? KBS characters 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 is a mess. And then bench. 1, 2, 3, 4, however many. Gonna say your Git message is so much nicer than mine. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah. I find it kind of nice to like write things out in a explainable way. There's whole like articles and stuff written about writing good Git commit messages. And even for like a personal project, I guess it doesn't matter as much, but it is open source, so theoretically other people could be reading these. Usually swear at Pasquin. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just because my messages are nice doesn't mean the actual commits themselves are nice, because I've kind of been putting a lot of extra stuff in some of these commits for this project. Commit that says, okay, do this thing, it's actually changing like 5 other things. That's, yeah, not ideal commits, but you know. Okay, so there's a concern here, right? Well, there's an edge case. We have all talents that are the same talent. We have a feature where if you drag 2 of the same talent onto each other, they merge and then they level up. But what if you want to swap? What if you want to swap one of these talents out? How do you do that without merging them? Because, we have a thing for if they're in the same slot container, then when you drag them over each other, then they're gonna automatically swap. You just hold it over, and then if you wait long enough, then instead of merging, then they're gonna swap places. But there is an edge case where your bench is full of all the same unit, and then you can't swap anymore. You have to merge at least one of them. But once you merge at least one of them, then you can use the empty space to start swapping again. Which is fine, I guess. How often is this edge case actually gonna occur? How much is it gonna like bother people, right? Because usually when you're buying this many of the same character, you're buying them to merge in the first place. And I think other auto battlers have it where like they automatically merge in the bench if you buy duplicates of the characters. Which in my game, is that fine? Right, I guess the argument is like that this state isn't actually useful. You wouldn't really want to swap out the characters unless... But in theory, the talents are kind of like the deck building, deck fixing kind of part of the game. Well, one of the deck fixing part of the games. Yeah, I don't know why I'm calling it like a deck. It kind of is like a deck, right? So maybe there are like weird degenerate states that are desirable for breaking the game. I guess that depends on like other elements we add, other elements for like modifying stuff, modifying your characters, your units, or whatever. Am I worried about this edge case? I guess it's not that important, right? In this case, you're probably aiming to merge two characters in the first place, so it's probably fine that you can't swap here. That you can only do. Other games may even like have it, so what's it? Either actually, what am I saying? What am I saying? Future you may be more worried, or will completely forget about it. Yeah, this seems like a pretty unremarkable edge case, like not something to be that worried about, because the player can just, you know, merge two units and then combine their XP or whatever, and it's fine. I guess at some point there'll be like max XP or whatever. Then the concern becomes, okay, I can't buy any new talents from the shop or whatever, but then you just clear up another space. The other concern is with like, what was it? Abilities can be equipped to the talents, right? I guess I can show this off in the current version. Right, okay, so we have these ability slots. Okay, we go to the abilities, we put them on the talent. Okay, so assume we have a bajillion other talents here. Let's say we have another Rie here, and then we want to like merge these Ries together. What happens to this ability? I guess we can put it back into the abilities slots, but this is creating a lot of headaches here, huh? Because, like, ideally, all right, you combine the talents, and then the new talent levels up, and then they gain ability slots. And so you put the first N however many abilities into the new leveled up talent as you can, and then the rest go into your ability slots. What happens if you have too many? Then, I don't know, maybe you get like temporary ability slots past the max, right? I think super auto pets in the shop, when there's like special things you can do. Good boy, hello Luna Gladius. Right, in Super Auto Pets, there's like special things that will add a thing to the shop, and then it's like a temporary extra slot in the shop. So maybe that's our thing. We've already designed it so you can kind of like gain more slots than necessary. Either that, or we could just eat the abilities. Get rid of them. Ability's gone forever. Still broken? No, it's fixed. Okay. How did we level up, actually? I don't know what happened there. Food. Food. That's another way that talents can get modified. So that's another reason that you'd want to merge some talents over other talents. Unless we like just combine all their bonuses somehow. Which might be more convenient for the player. They don't have to worry about that. Tabbed windows looking good. Thanks. Yeah, what we did today was this choose an ability UI thing, and then these tabs. Yeah. There's still some weirdness with the level up code, I think. something weird's happening. Given that this character leveled up when nothing was supposed to make it level up. But yeah, I like that animation. It's very smooth. Right, and we've got these ability slots. Okay. Yeah, when characters are merged, yeah, there's a lot of these little nitty-gritty things that maybe I haven't thought about fully that need to be fleshed out properly, thought about properly, right? We have a talent of 3 abilities. We merge them into another talent, right? What happens? Have special logic, have like temporary, a way to give temporary ability slots, I think is the solution there. But maybe that's like cheesing if we give the player too many ways to like add abilities beyond the max. I guess Balatro, right, has similar things where... Actually, are there any ways that you can like lose slots? I guess not. It's just like negative negative things, but those give extra slots, right? So like if we weren't actually using UI elements here, then maybe it would be even better if they're all just sort of, what was it, jumbled together, and you like mouse through them. They're all divided equally, but they're overlapping kind of thing. I don't know if that would be better or worse. Anyway, these are tabs. Okay. So is this good? Is this bad? Does this work? Does this work? Is the question. Like my plan for doing things. Yeah, so there's a lot of like trivial cases, right? You merge a talent of no abilities onto this talent and then they level up. And then the weird cases where, okay, let's say we have food now. So in the future, we're adding food as a mechanic. You give permanent stats to your talents, right? Maybe they get a bonus to views per second or a bonus to subscriber rate. Then how are you gonna add those together? I guess, yeah, all that logic would just be on the character script, right? We store their stat buffs and stuff, and then when we merge them together, we just add them, add their stats together. Or is that too OP? I think we want it to, so you can keep like adding on, right? And I guess the philosophy I'm trying to get at here is that we don't want the player to like lose something by merging. If we merge a more powerful unit onto a weaker unit, we want to keep all the attributes of the more powerful unit that were more powerful. Unless there's like interesting dilemmas to be had there. And in that case, I don't know, maybe items might be encourage you to sacrifice something in some way. I don't know. Huh. Make it so when merging, you don't lose any abilities or bonuses. Add temporary ability slots if necessary. And we could even do like temporary bench slots as well if we want to make it so you can like stock up 1 billion talents in your bench. But probably don't do that. Probably just make it so you have to clear the bench in some way. And then I suppose in the future, right, we might want to like have it so you can get more talent slots in the stream itself. I'm mixing terminology here, which is bad. But in the code, they're called characters. In the game, I want to rename them to be called talents. It's a streamer game. Game about streamers, streaming, doing streamer things. Yeah, so in merging, if we can't fit abilities in, then we'll like move them to the abilities screen tab thing. This all makes sense to me. I guess I should be asking myself. Right? I think that's every case I can think of. So what do we want to do for refactor? Is this a roguelike? Yes. Yes, that's the plan. If you saw the what was it? The choose one of three. Here, we'll do another stream and see. I have only added one ability at the moment, but I've already added like a general system for me to script new ones, or not really script, but add resources for stats for new ones. Or actually, yes, script, because I added like a keywords thing that I suppose you'll be able to check it somewhere. Anyway, the idea is it's kind of inspired by Balatro. So, what happened? Oh. 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 I can't drag the character anymore. Choose an ability. Yeah, we gotta choose one of three. And they have different stats, and then you add it, and then... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. I think something happened with, was it, is it character slots, or is it draggable, or is it, Oh, it's the player slots pickable. Oh, it's this, I think. Yeah, move this to stream and anim finished. Okay. Get an ability go here. Start streaming. Do 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 do. But yeah, if it wasn't a roguelike, it would be more like a puzzle game RPG or something. I suppose. But I do like my roguelikes. That did not fix it. That was character slots? Okay, hold on. Character slot. Where is it? Not character slot. Is it draggable? Yeah, it was draggable. Stream and anim finished. Do that. Okay. The way I see it in roguelikes, the player should start out weak as hell, but end up becoming an immortal god. That's what I like too. Yeah, I want it so you can break things. I want it so there will be ways to scale ridiculously. And so I want the goal, the viewer goal, to scale exponentially as well. So you can do silly things. Okay, I think Morrowind levels of character progression. I haven't played Morrowind, but I like the idea of getting ridiculously strong. I like that progression in like Brotato and stuff. But I think, given how numbers-based this game is, a big inspiration is going to be Balatro. I suppose other numbers like roguelikes that have come out recently, Nubby's Number Factory. Oh, it moved the ability slots. Okay, whatever. How much are we actually going to get done by the jam thing? I'm probably going to need to do some weekend work too. Because this is looking a bit slow. Maybe. I don't know. A lot of system stuff. But once we have the draggables reworked, I think that'll help things out a lot. once we have the next thing done, surely. Surely things will be better. Surely. Okay. Yeah, we want to be able to swap abilities too. Okay. Move curse slot to draggable. I think that's in character and ability right now. Move dragging nowhere or dragging to empty slot behavior into draggable. Dragging onto the same type, emit a signal, handle logic in the character item ability. Also have like a function to move to the original slot. Recycle bin, handle that later. Character swapping logic. Do check if we're in the same slots container and then use the existing logic. Otherwise, don't move and just do swap or merge. Right. And swapping. Actually, yeah. Checking onto same type. Swap and emit a signal. Handle extra logic in character. Actually, sometimes we don't want to swap, so maybe don't do that. A signal, swap in item, ability, handle extra logic in character. Handle merge or swap logic in character. Okay. It was racist OBS. It hates you. It hates you. It's racist. I guess we can just start by doing everything one by one. All right. Dragwolves refactor. I'm doing it. I'm assigning myself. All right. Dragwolves refactor. Curse slot. Curse slot. I think that's, yeah, in character we have a curse slot, and then in, yeah, we just do this one by one. I mean, I wrote out the whole thing, so hopefully. We even have a curse slot variable on, oh my god, why? Why the hell are we even? Oh god. If drag component dot curse slot, then drag component curse slot slot object. If drag component curse slot, drag component curse slot slot object is null. Yeah, okay, now we're not using this at all. Kill it. Kill it. Delete it. Unless we were setting it elsewhere. Uh-oh. I think we were. That's not good. In team manager. Okay, drag component, curse slot. Yeah, okay, add that. Drag component. Oh, this was duplicated. Yeah. Add test character, drag component, curse slot. Yeah, do that. Character, drag component, curse slot. Then, yeah. Damn it. Why are we making it do all this logic in a billion different places? Why did I do this to myself? Alright, character dot, drag component, curse slot, drag component, curse slot. In shop manager, I guess so. Drag component curse slot. In character slot. If Yeah, drag component curse slot. Man, this is a mess. Drag component curse slot. I have no idea why this check is necessary. Character, drag component curse slot. I think that's it. Okay. Apparently, people like molecular lithophanes? I have no idea what that means. Okay. I think that works? Okay, alright. And then ability, did we set an ability to have a curse slot? Yeah, we did. Ugh. And we do have a drag component though, so self, drag component, curse slot, yeah. Drag component, curse slot, slot object, yeah, okay. Self, drag component, curse slot, is that. And we don't reference this anywhere else? Okay, cool. Or do we? Do we? Just double checking we don't have an ability curse slot set. Items have a curse slot, uh-oh. We'll worry about that later. We'll figure that out later. Yeah, draggable. Curse slot should be in the draggable. Yeah. Drag component, curse slot. Okay, character and then ability. Yeah, okay. I think we cleaned it out. Which means... Says it? One of the doggerel with a gun sold to the geeks. The Fofane is a 2D silhouette art. Okay. Cool. Alright, ability slots still working. Alright, cool. 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 Use a negative space of a wall with the lines from the print to make the full image. Ah. Like from a projector, or like you put it over a wall? It's like a decal or something. Oh. And yeah, it's working. Okay, cool. Commit that. Committed and shipping. Looks good to me. That's a separate thing. Oops. We don't want to change the tab, right? Hold on, go back to KBS. Tab should be on abilities. Yeah, okay. Save that for later. Just some things for layout. Yeah, all right. Okay, there's a few other things in this commit, but you know, you know. What was this? Draggable refactor curse slot into draggable. Also includes some previous character slot layout stuff. Oops. Draggable, make draggable at end of stream. Alright, cool. Push those. Hang it in a frame or just stick it to the wall, either or. Neat. What's that about a dog girl with a gun? Alright. Okay. What are you doing? That was the first part of the Draggables refactor, which is move curse slot to Draggable. You know what? Here, we can do this markdown thing. Checkboxes. Checkboxes. Don't you love checkboxes? Dragging to recycle bin, handle later. Character swapping logic. Checkboxes. 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 Cool. Alright, move dragging nowhere and dragging it to empty slot behavior and draggable. Dragging on the same type, emit a signal. Do swap in item ability, handle merge or swap logic in character. Okay. One is up a dog girl with a handgun from the side. Cool. Neat. I like anime girls with guns. Let's make a new ability. Call it FPS game. Nah, we can call it something cooler, right? Gamer skills? Pro gamer? I don't know. Hype moment? Gamer hype? I don't know. See your anime girls with guns, I raise you. 3D women with swords. That's cool too. The other one's Android girl. On your initiative W? Okay. Okay. Okay, you don't have to go out shouting from the from the top of the rooftop over the fact that we have an initiative W channel in the Discord. I'm still not entirely sure on what to do with that. Guess we'll just keep it for now. What if we what if we had an ability called Gamer Moment and it's PewDiePie at the bridge? It's the scene from PUBG with PewDiePie at the bridge. Okay. Posted? Okay, thank you for that. I will look at it later probably. Maybe. I know. What's a funny thing we could name this ability? Gamer Moment? I don't know. Gamer Moment. Gain 1% viewer retention. No, that seems weak. Make it 2% viewer retention on a 3-second cooldown. No scaling because it's a percent. Okay. Maybe it also gains 10 viewers. Oh, that's awkward. What was it? I want it so I can scale one stat change, but not the other. No, we could adjust the system pretty easily, but I guess, yeah, we can just have that be like a flat value. All right. Oh. Unsupported format character and operator. Oops. Forgot to escape the percent sign there? Okay. Look at the Android girl one on his lunch break, as long as he doesn't look for the porn on company time. Oh. Not all arguments converted during string formatting and operator percent. Okay, we'll add some special logic. If ability def dot. Actually, are there any helper functions I could use for this? Like Godot string format strings? Yeah, GScript format strings. Placeholders. String format method. Format method examples. String concatenation. Yeah. I guess, yeah, for now we'll just do ability def dot, because any abilities with scaling, yeah. If the length of ability def dot scaling is greater than 0, or if not ability def scaling dot is empty, then this. Either we can invert this, then else, do this, otherwise description, label text, ability def description. Oh, well, that's awkward. Apparently we don't support \n for new lines. If it's a rich text label, then surely it does, right? Let's see. Hold on. This is the custom tooltip? Yeah, custom tooltip. So maybe, wait, it's already a rich text label. Wait. Wait. Godot rich text label. There's probably documentation on this. BB code. Hold on. New line, push paragraph, \n, \r\n, p tag, alignment tag, start a new paragraph. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, this is a rich text label. Why? Oh, it's because it's VB code, right? Using VB code, which means it needs to be in. Is it in brackets? No. I don't know VB code. Stripping VB code tags. Performance. VS \n. Is it not just \n? What? Or is it? Do the \n's get escaped somehow? Font length cell, LB, RB, paragraph options, handle the URL tags, image options, image font options. Oh, we're about to go to lunch. Wave, tornado, radius, shake, fade, BB code, text, tags, and effects. Damn it. How should one handle new lines in BB code? I guess that's... Oh, wait, no, this is like actual implementation. BRs? Hold on, BR. B bold, okay. Check Sable with BB code demo. 2 files. Oh wait, do we even have... Oh, we don't even have BB code in... Wait, that's why. Is that it? Is that why? It only affects the content of text. New line adds a new line tag to the tag stack. \n. \n. Parentheses \n? Or quotes? No. That's dumb. Wait, what? And \I don't fucking know. I'm... Gotta go to lunch. The game jamming. Doing alright. Doing alright. Just trying to figure out new lines in rich text. Godot rich text label new line. Multiple new lines. Anyway, we're on lunch break, so where's my thing? Lunch break. 1 hour. Lunch break. Working through my lunch bag. Is there a way to insert multiple new lines in a rich text label? Godot 4 seems to ignore anything beyond the first \n. What? Why? Issue with fonts? Enabling BCC codes using BR text or like should work. With code, use rich text label new line. BR as a tag isn't working. View code enabled. Font section of the theme override. Try loading a font file. Theme override section for fonts needs to either be empty or contain a valid font resource link. What the hell? Okay, whatever. I'm going to eat. I'm gonna go to lunch. All right. I'll BRB. All right. Thanks everyone's here who showed up. We're going to lunch. I'm gonna eat. I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit. All right. Maybe. Hello. Hello. I've got steak and rice. The image is not too risque for Google. If we show it here. Think it would be? Okay, I'll not show it then. Would it be wrong of me start the work timer while I'm eating if I'm looking at into this BB code stuff? No working on lunch break, or they cut the lunch break. So saying the Android girl didn't sell as well? I think that's because it has to be put together in 4 separate parts for the proper size one. Big. Big. Huge. Yeah, why is this not working? Text label new line. There's one that's saying like only one is working, but I can't even get one to work. Not that big, only 500 millimeters squared. All right. Ones that are 12 pieces, those are big? That sounds big too. /n. /n working fine for me. Try get nodes at text line. Oh, huh. I guess it's auto escaping if I'm typing it in this rich text label itself, huh? Yeah, there are line breaks here, right? So then why? Wait, does that mean it's escaping in the ability definition? Huh. Stop working on it. Cut your lunch break. They only have 30 minutes. Oh no. Higher ups at Kuroko are gonna get mad at me. Harm. Well, a 30-minute lunch break means I get to go home earlier, right? I get to end. In fact, I'm gonna go back and get. All right. Anywhere to do a text area in the inspector. This add export multi-line. Okay, add export multi-line? Oh, okay, so if we go into, what was it? Ability definition. Then export multi-line. Go into here. Do that. It works. Wait, it works. It works. Thank you, Google. Add export multi-line. We can make this multi-line, yeah. Gain 2% viewer retention, gain 10 viewers. Alright, try it. Viewer retention increases 10 viewers. Oh, wow. Are we not gaining subscribers, though? Number Y. Oh, we got one. Grab one just chatting and then all right, one gamer moment, one just chatting. Got subscribers and a member. It's 3 gamer moments. Well, I guess I'll take it. No, you got 30 minutes more work. You can't tell me what to do. I'm working from home. I can jack off on company time. Ooh, look at the viewer count. Ooh, baby. Alright, let's grab another just chatting. Swap out one of the gamer moments. Just chatting is scaling, gamer moment doesn't. Is multiplicative with the viewer retention. So it's kind of anti-synergy with itself, right? Gamer moment. Scrap for your each. Okay. You cannot. They make Neo wear a chastity cage. Oh no. Getting cucked by your own place of work. That's fucked up. Hey, 278 viewers. Yeah, baby. I think 2 just chatting, 1 gamer moment seems to be the optimal. Because we want that views per second gain. We could try 2 gamer moments though. My god, we have video game guys. The game is gaming. The additive still beats out, I think. As our subscribers scale, the just chatting gets better. Oh my god, we did it, guys. I'm already playing my own game, and there is one decision to make, but I'm making it. This is what we want. This is what we want players to think. Like, okay, do I swap out the thing for the other thing, or is this better? Right? That is the game. That is the entirety of the game. Or, well, the strategy of it, right? So changing different stats, yeah. Oh, okay. Whatever, let's fill our inventory. We're gonna fill the inventory, actually. I think we have it so it adds a new ability slot. Three and 3. I'm wondering how this UI is going to look later, because we're probably going to have to zoom out from the characters. That was weird. I think what I was thinking about from, like, say, the Spire is that there are cards that are weak, but are still, like, something you should take situationally. I'm thinking about, like, Rampage on Ironclad. Even though it's like, well, you usually don't want it, but but sometimes you have no better damage scaling. So it, like, solves a specific problem. Now in this case the numbers are you know, the overall problem, but you know, you can sort of think of it as there's inefficiencies in parts of your chain, right? If you need more members, then maybe you need more members. You need more membership rate, need more subscriber rate. Subscriber rate is also like a long-term scaling versus short-term scaling consideration. Ooh, we're gonna hit 500 subscribers. Ooh. You're about to fail. Vehicle getting too high. Ooh, 500. Number. I really want to be able to mouse over these and get the tooltips, but that's a lower priority issue at the moment, I think, than you know, actual game functionality. Oh, you leveled Ray up somehow. Oops. I was going to say the viewer goal is stuck, but okay, it is growing properly. Neo's test character attacks of a gummy crab? That's Papu. That's Papu. That's Rie's Papu. I suppose these aren't meant to be like attacks long term. So we'll change the animations of that eventually. Wait, the vehicle is stuck for some reason. 511? Still 511? Oh, wait, just because it's tied to the ability reward. Wait. Oops. In game state, where is it? Reward screen finished? Change that to stream end anim finished? Yeah. Then we update these numbers. All right. viewer goes stuck because was it? Yeah, the connected happens at ready, so it doesn't automatically update. Okay. I'd really like to figure out why Rie is upgrading herself. No choice, just chatting. I suppose the draggable refactor could fix that inadvertently. We're seeing some floating point rounding issues. It goes from 20 to 21% instead of 22%. It's only gamer moments. We're gaming. We're gaming. Our subscriber rate is going up. We're greeting on the early rounds because we can. Knowing I've been just chatting. Scales with the subscription rate? Or the subscribers? Any Kuro assets I can use? I was looking for the same thing. I don't think there's much. There's like the official flavor stuff. Well, official, unofficial flavor stuff. I think there's like the Kuro Historical Society Twitter account might have stuff. Anyway, one of each ability, let's see. YouTube just said, "Air, try again, so rude." Yeah. Mean. Meme. Kuroko brings up some Japanese corpo. Is there an actual Kuroko in real life? We are outscaling. We're going crazy. Might even drop gamer moment for even more subscriptions. But the team's not actually worth it. We'll see. That's pretty significant, actually. Getting subscriber rate up all that way, all that high, seems really good. You have to mix stuff up then. Luckily it chose to have with assets knowing literally nothing about the IP. It's okay, we're making up as we go. If anything, it's more flavor than Kuroko. Kuroko is... I don't even remember. I was like looking at this at the beginning of a few streams ago. Like, they have a reference as Kuroko in like the original FlaVR stream. What was that a reference to? Apparently, I think she mentioned it once or twice in some other streams, but I don't think there was actually all that much. So later in the stream, we already have higher views per second, so getting a higher subscription rate is even more impactful. It's pretty good. What that? Now it's making me want to combine these abilities. Like, I want there to be an upgrade system where you combine abilities. So we double viewers, then doubling the subscription rate will be twice as impactful, right? So maybe try the viewer retention. Good subscribers towards the end of stream. If we could buff stamina, that would go really crazy. This feels kind of magical. I didn't even like make the viewer goal like really functional. It just shows victory or defeat, but I'm already invested in trying to optimize these numbers. Video game. Like, it's getting to the point where I might want to like add or do a public release already, so we can get like some bit of testing in and people can start messing around with it, even without like a proper game loop or whatever. Anyway, it's making me want to add the incremental mode as well. Make a tag on GitHub, mark it as pre-release. Yeah, we could do that. Call it like Jam Day 4 or whatever. People are too lazy to clone the repository, build it locally. There is a problem though. We have I have some assets that that I don't own, right? That I don't want to include in the source file, so we don't include it. It's this assets folder here. I think it's just fonts and music, but they're all like freely available technically. So I think it would have to be you know, a build that I distribute if I want to like include those. That's another thing if you're trying to contribute. We might be missing some assets. And so I guess in the future it'll probably be like, go download the full build of the game and then use some tools to extract the assets. If you will need to. Oh, we didn't even reach the viewer goal. Oh, Jover. So Jover. Let's grab a second just chatting and replace, which one is, oh, we can't even replace anymore. Oh, whoops, we haven't done swapping yet. We're stuck, we're locked. We're locked in, it's over. Use a free license font. Yeah, but I'm still not supposed to like, it is a free font. I'm still not supposed to like distribute it in source form, which is why it's not in the GitHub repo. All these fonts are like free license fonts. Or I guess some of them I can distribute as long as I include the font license, right? Depends on license. Yeah, I'll have to look at it. Google's fonts, was it Open Sans? That's OFL, I think. So it might be possible, but still there's going to be other assets that I, like sound effects probably, I won't want to distribute in source form. I mean, this kind of game probably could use a fully original sound design or whatever. We are nowhere near that viewer goal. Yeah, we're getting outscaled. All right. Maybe we don't go for subscription rate this time. Yeah, because we get more viewers, then we're already getting more subscribers, right? LFL's good license for this stuff. It means you may need to attribute it, which most people do. Cool. Do we have 3 gamer moments? Okay. Alright. No choice. But gamer moment. Otherwise, you can include it as an asset and distribute it. Okay. When it comes to a pixel font, maybe smarter to just create an SVG version, which most games do. Okay. Third gamer moment. Give me a clip that. For most font license means it's not binded anymore. Oh right, I hear. I remember, what was it? There's like an article or something I read. Where it's like you can't actually copyright the font design, but the copyright applies to the font files, the digital version of the files, right? Okay, we'll swap out clip that eventually. Most times it should be fine as long as you do not directly violate the license. LFL means you can distribute and modify it freely. Cool. Something like MIT means you release it on their same license. You know, my homie's GPL. Yeah. Yeah, this game doesn't even have a license yet, right? I haven't even decided on that. Alright, let's try swapping that out. Double views per second, then we're getting double subscribers anyway, so. Except these are multiplicative, so. We're at like 10x our viewer goal. We get if I clip that. We're greeting for more subscribers. Oh yeah, that's a lot of subscribers. Alright. Keep slots open so we can swap out at later. This is like the ideal cycle I want to have, is that I can play the game, or can literally get work done as in play testing. We can play test the game during the lunch break. Alright. Once we start getting dangerously close to that viewer goal, we'll swap out the clip that for another just chatting. God, I love numbers. I love I love number game. I love games about numbers going up. The numbers. The numbers. What do they mean? All right, 249 out of 106. We're good. We're chilling. Numbers mean 42. I love the numbers when they raise in value. Yep. And we made a game where the number only ever goes up. Isn't that wonderful? But eventually I do want to make it, like, you know, more spicy. Have that number go down and the player feels, oh my god, number go down. What do I do? Right, all the abilities activate immediately, right? Yeah. Alright. 297 out of 179. Okay, so we're good for now. Number go down. What do I do? Every content creator after crypto scam? Yeah, but the numbers in your bank account went up, so, you know. Yeah, I want to add abilities that'll let you do stuff like that, right? You sacrifice something to get more other numbers. You're like, ooh, the trade-offs, right? Even if it's literally representing something as heinous as a crypto scam. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no, 3-2. Okay, we've just barely made it. Okay, at this point, we gotta stop worrying about scaling, I think. Swap out, clip that. Give just chatting, because it scales with subscribers. That's the most important. And then keep a gamer moment, because it's like multiplicative, the viewer attention. Our subscriber rate is gonna slow down, I think, but we'll be getting a lot more viewers in return. Only 525, uh-oh. Viewer goal 511. Probably need to like round that just so it feels more natural than a perfectly multiplied value. Okay, 571. Yeah, we're not scaling fast enough. Yeah, we're not gonna make this viewer goal, are we? If we stream for long enough, we're gonna reach the end of a Blatcho theme. Alright, defeat. Jover. Swap gamer moment. This is not going to be better, is it? Unless. Still only 10%. Yeah, no, that's not enough. Gamer moment was way higher. It's never 2 gamer moments, is it? We just try and see how far it goes. Yeah, if it's not more than like 500, then... Oh, we're getting pretty high. 612. I think the 2 just chattings were better, though. This is how I feel. What was it? There's that moment where what was it? There's a clip when at the beginning of the clip of Norverline playing Nubby's Number Factory. It was like, I saw Chibi playing this, and he was like, okay, my thing activates my other thing, and I gotta do the other thing. And when I heard that, he was like, all right, I'm sold. So if I can get that from this game, which I'm already feeling that a little bit, right, then we know we got something good on our hands. We're almost there. We just need more synergies. We need more synergies, right? We want the items to interact with things. We want the abilities to interact with things. We want the character food items. Which food am I gonna buy for my Rie to level up the stats? All that stuff. All the good stuff. Juicy game stuff. You don't even have the freaking what is it? The plus damage number effects. Well, we'll figure that out. All right, BRB. I gotta go wash my bowl. I'll BRB. All right. I'm back with a great idea. We should add an item called egg. And it's an egg with glasses and headphones like Northern Lights headphones. I don't know what it does yet, but it'll do something. It'll do something. I should also add Pepe. Should add Peepo Frog. Still got 5 minutes. Look at the Android. Okay, fine. Fine. Oh, that's pretty cool. Print image. Nice. Blender 4.4 is out. Wait, Blender's also on 4.4? Like Godot? Alright, cool. Okay. What else am I doing for my... Obvious ignoring. Alright. Alright. Since we got nothing better to do. Trying to look at robot girls. Yup, I'm the pervert. Yup, I'm the pervert. Not this guy named Random Perv. Wah. Okay. Okay. Sure, if you want to go with that, alright. I need to fill my water bottle. Sorry, I just took a break, but I'll be your pee. Someone power off the Neo? Yeah, me, I did it. I shut myself off. Now. Alright. Anything else before we end the lunch break? 1900? We're never gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Took his tail out. Still in here. Still in here. Jover. Close KVS. Quit streaming now. I want the exponential scaling. I want this to get silly. I feel like a good endpoint would be something like 1 million either viewers, subscribers, or something. Maybe subscribers. Maybe eventually we do subscriber goals instead of just viewer goals. But yeah. I mean, if we're thinking about realistically, like 5 digits is probably the limit of like realistic for viewer counts. So maybe the non-endless mode ends around there, around 10,000 viewers. Although I guess there have been events that hit 6 digits, right? A certain Hololive member's graduation. Aqua, I think, broke the record, right? Coco's was also huge. So maybe goal is something like non-endless before endless mode. It'll be something like 100,000 viewers and then 1 million subscribers. All right, here we go. Back to work. Another 4 hours. 4 hours of this. But yeah. You were like 10,000 to 100,000 for like the final viewer goal before endless, and then yeah, have it so the scaling puts you around 1 million subscribers there. Okay, so we figured out multi-line stuff. Did we even commit this? Hold on. What's it? Abilities, allow multi-line descriptions. Game state, game, increase, round goal, at end of stream, fix, increasing, round goal at end of stream. Do abilities, add 2 more. Cool. Wednesday, hump day. Happy hump day. Happy hump day. And we're over the hump of the hump day. We're over the lunch break, so we're halfway through. It's funny how you can see my what's it? My keyboard shortcuts for my my expressions. Oh. What? Love. Money. Alright. Alright, we'll add that as a mechanic eventually. We were in the middle of Dragable's refactor, weren't we? And by we, of course, I mean me. But you guys are here too, so that matters. Okay, we're in move cursor to Dragable. Move dragging nowhere and dragging to empty slot behavior into Dragable. Okay, so in ability, right? We have dragging nowhere. We have dragging to empty slot. And I think, yeah, this can all move into the thing. Into Dragable, right? So here, process on drag release. Oop. Oop. And then afterwards, drag into intermittent. Hello, Kurodav. Welcome. We're making a game about numbers. We're making a game about being a streamer and getting numbers. Inspired by Velatro and the Bazaar and Super Auto Pets, among other inspirations. Okay, so we're doing some refactoring here. Right, we had this. Do swap. Game state drag end slot, move to slot. Using the drag end slot. So moving to empty slot. This behavior, we want the same. The messages I'm reading on the side are real. Yeah, we're dual streaming actually. I've been dual streaming for quite a while. By which I mean a bunch of months. Several months? I don't know how many months. But I started on YouTube actually. So that's kind of where I guess my main audience, you could say, would be. But we should run both. For your benefit, and also my benefit, because it gives me more exposure, right, to be on multiple platforms. I've heard the argument that, like, what was it? That multi-streaming kind of takes away from the experience on both platforms, right? Because you see the chat messages from the other platform, and you're like, oh, those chat messages aren't here, it's not real, right? So I can see where that concern comes from. I think overall is probably a net positive, at least for the creator. For me, I'm being selfish. No, it's totally not selfish, because it's for you guys. It's for you guys to choose which platform you like. Very comfy? It's good to hear. Glad you're comfy. Being comfy is good. I guess depending on the situation, maybe you don't always want to be comfy, but I think in general, right? It's good for a stream to make you feel cozy and comfy or whatever. That's what I get from some types of content. I watch a lot of Slay the Spire. I watch a lot of Baylor Lord to fall asleep to. And I get the cozy vibes from that. All right. So global position now becomes, is it drag object, right? Right? Where are we? In draggable, right? In ability, draggable, drag object dot global position. Comes the original slots thing. Now we call move to slot on, moving to an empty slot. So self, it's self.dragObject. This tween is kind of broken though for some reason. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. My emotes are like so small in my display. Oh my god, why is it so squished? Why is it so stretched? Wait, what happened to the... Squished! Squished! Oh my god. Okay, what are we doing? Reparent, and then this I think is broken, but we'll worry about that later. And then the drag objects global position, and then our current slot. We are the drag component now. Also, we're the drag component now, so cur slot. Yeah, if we have a cur slot, our cur slot object is null now. This is the stuff that when I read or watch videos about like Mario 64, stale reference manipulation, whatever, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, the crazy arbitrary code exploits in those games involving like slots of things being moved around in memory manually. It's kind of reminding me of this code. I mean, this is obviously not like memory unsafe, but similar logic, kind of. The butt plug accusation I saw earlier in the chat, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just a silly little guy with my silly little tail that is firmly attached at the base of my spine, right? That is how the tail extends in most mammals, right? Are your socks on? Yes. Yes, I'm wearing them. You can see them. You can see them on my thighs. What's that about a tail plug? I have no idea what you're talking about, good sir. Good sir, who identifies himself as random perf. To do swap. I do want to make these have tweets. I don't know why it doesn't work. All right. If we do this logic, right, then that should work for ability. As for character, we'll figure it out. So then this doesn't even need any special on drag ended logic. This. We can do that, yeah. Drag component, move to slot. Undrag release and then move to slot. Yeah, okay. Guess that works. On also were changed. You don't even need this, right? Yeah. Delete this now. So actually, yeah, abilities. Code is much nicer. Okay. Or redraggable. This object of type previously freed. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. We're in the draggable scene. Question, how many barrels should a shotgun have? At least 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. And then there's like that really funny what's this one video I saw of like a Doom mod that had like really funny modded weapons, and one of them was just the super shotgun with like 1 billion barrels. I think that's pretty cool. Base object of type previously freed. How did we get freed? Wait. Because we Q freed. Wait. What the dog doing? Coding. That's what we're doing. We're refactoring this draggable code. It's draggable stuff. Because our abilities, our items, our talents, characters also want to have pretty similar logic for dragging things, and right now it's kind of messy, copied between places. A lewd game? It's Godot, so you know, you could mod it. I'm just saying, if you wanted to make a certain type of mod for it, right? Where the characters work on the hub for views. Oh right, that's literally a game, right? Honeycam Studio. Alright, well this one is maybe different. I didn't actually play that one. Or Honeypop for that matter. So it sounds like, was it now that the code is in draggable? Hold on, move to slot. We do reparent, so, and then we emit the signal. Wait, self. Wait. No, we have the tools. Okay, no, yeah. Drag object. Set to null? Wait, the ability got freed. Wait, how? How? Not acquainted with Godot much. itch.io lewd game? Yeah, I mean, I gotta upload it to itch.io first, right? we even need this? Oh, it's this. This. I think this is what's making it so our tweens aren't working, right? Right. Twerking animation. Fear of clowns. Fear of clowns. But, doctor, I am. I am the clown. Wait a minute. I think it's getting freed from, what is it? Yeah, in the rewards slot, right? Wait. No puppy bark redeem. You might have an issue. I suppose no one's suggested that yet. Working on a Windows 10 12 start screen's concept. One on wallpaper, one on jailbro. There's like 5 safe work art related to Face Connect and like 2K art in general, and they're all the same funny girl. This person does not watch Pipkin Pippa, huh? I love Pippa. I love Pippa. Gooner community for real. For real, for real. I mean, surely there's more safe work art than just 5, right? Source. Source? Do you have a source for that? Would you back that up with a source? Source 2. Source 3. Alright, ability slots. Not this. It's the ability reward container? Where's that? Yeah, this ability reward. I think this is, yeah, close ability reward happens on skip button pressed or reward screen finished. And it's, yeah, queuing all the children. So now my question is, why was it working in the first place, right? So we're calling reparent. Does that work like immediately on the exact it changes the parent of the node to new parent? Keep will train. Okay, it doesn't say anything about like whether this is immediate or if it's like on the next frame. But I think it has to do with this. But hold on. I think we just, hide these, right? Abilities, container dot hide. And then show animation. Abilities, container, show. So instead of keyframe, it's maybe a little hacky. Trying to dodge the word SW like the Matrix bullets. Yep. 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 What the hell? Did it not reparent? Wait, wait, oh, duh. Okay, self-drag object, reparent. That was a problem. Okay. Now we can cube free in the ability reward. Okay. Post to Discord, Crodev wants in? Oh yeah, no, forgot. Oops. It's in the thing. Also, thanks for following. It's in my the info, right? In if you scroll down from the channel page, I think you should see a Discord link. Assuming that still works. Wait, let me double check. Pawlino Gaming Discord. Yeah, the invite still works. Okay, yeah, it's on the info card under the stream. You can see it. You can see it. You can click on it. And maybe I'll set up some bots eventually. Because I hate Twitch. I'm a YouTube streamer, man. JK, I love you both. I love both my children equally. Turn off the SFW filter. There's a lot of children. I'm starting to question this community. That's just the internet though, right? They'll find it. They'll find it. At least back in my day, when you were a kid on the internet, you knew to shut the hell up. But oh well. Is anyone under 18? They probably wouldn't want to listen to you. Good. Good. I prefer it that way. Just saying. Discord in bio. Also has pronouns in bio. DNI list. Back in my day. Okay, alright. Back in my day. Back in my day. Also, something weird happened, I think. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's still working. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, that works for abilities. Oh wait, this merge swap timer thing. Hi, Chosla. Software language. This is GD script. We are using Godot engine. It has its own scripting language that looks a lot like Python, but is slightly different. Use func instead of def as optional typing, which I think Python already has, but yeah, it is GD script. It's Godot. Great, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Except when it's messing up. Like, I have this one viewport texture that constantly gets broken for some reason. I think that's an editor bug. And that's annoying me. But other than that, it's pretty alright. Pretty cool. Pretty good. And free and open source, so that's pretty cool too. Back in Neo's cancel culture worked. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, every engine has its jank, right? So it's not like this is necessarily any worse than Unity, Unreal. But if you're planning a next MMO, maybe maybe reconsider everything. I don't know. I suppose if you have like some serious C++ engine wizardry, then you could just modify the engine however you want, right? So in theory you can develop whatever, but might take a lot of effort. Old people getting low flash when they realize clan is spelled with a C. Ha, nice one. You really showed them, huh? Sorry, that felt mean-spirited. Okay, what are we doing? What's I doing? Everything works except we broke characters because their drag logic is different now. Yeah, handle drag ended. Right, we're reworking this. So dragging to empty slot. Dragging nowhere in particular. We can And delete all this, I think. And then word swap timer, we had weirdness here. Hold on, if game state drag object is character. Self slot type is character. No enough slurs. Oh, great. Have fun saying them somewhere other than my stream chat. Please don't get me in trouble, okay? Okay, on either platform. You don't need to have a slur saying competition. Okay, yeah, this drag swap, I think. Yeah, needs. Did you? Okay, this needs a check to see if we're dragging onto our own character, right? Can merge. Okay. Okay. You check in wild. It's okay. You'll be fine. Just chill out. And please don't start any fights. Drag object, slot type, drag in slot. What the hell am I looking at? My own code. That's what I'm looking at. Alright. Where did we go from here? Drag swap. Drag and slot is self. So if drag can swap and self slot object is not equal game state drag object. Right, because we never clear the slot object when we start dragging, right? Right? Right, the character's still in that slot technically. Something weird happened. Oh, wait. Slot object is not null. Can merge in base control draggable slot object. Is the draggable? Wait. Oh fuck. That's yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. That's. Oh yeah. No, it's this. It's this. Of course it's this. All right. All right. Bug hopefully fixed. Still some weirdness, I think. Oh wait, did we modify that? Draggable. This thing? You got squished emotes in all YouTube chats. Perfect. What are we talking about? Are we talking about politics? Carl Bot seems to be broken. Also, why are we talking about social? Okay, can we not bring a completely unrelated argument about politics into the stream? Because I will. I will commit banhammer, okay? Okay. Bag object character. Container this. It's like the slot or something is... Carlbot isn't looking too good. Put your paw down in this, no politics. Okay, no unrelated politics. If I bring something up and then we start a discussion, then I don't want to, like, be mean about that. Also, what's my... Oh, Kuru didn't get the roll. Oh, the auto roll, or your rolls, or is it? Okay. I think yeah, Carlbot might be having issues. So, if you want the roll, here. Since you did that, I'll just manually add your rolls. There you go, Kurudu. Okay. You have rolls. You clicked on the lewd, so I assume you want the lewd roll. Okay, there you go. Anyway, what were we saying? Whatever. Join your Discord and community, sub-channels, roles. Can I get the role political shit starter? You can be banned from my chat if you bring up politics again unrelated to the conversation, okay? Alright. What are you doing? I think there's something weird happening. Workplace in my bio, does that confirm 18 plus? We'll say yes, sure. Sure. I mean, I suppose you did agree to the thing, so thing says 18 plus, so I assume that means what the hell is... Wait, are there two different... What the hell's happening? I was working when I was 12, I don't think that helps. Why is Neo scolding us? Friendly squabbling? Yeah. But please don't. Please don't start a political argument in my chat, okay? If it's not, like, relevant to the conversation. Even if it's relevant, do be respectful and please don't, like, turn it into an argument, okay? Okay. Okay, we probably broke the character stuff with, yeah. Where's it? This is in Draggable now. To do swap. Oh, is it this? We'll just copy this for now. Probably shouldn't be putting labels on people. I hate labels too. I think... Oh, there is something really weird going on with... How did we break this? Also, is this even... What the hell? What the hell did I do? Oh, man. doing any scaling on the draggable, am I? Am I? Wait. Or is it that we broke the mouse over change? Did we? Did we? What the hell did we do? Where are we? We're in draggable, right? Versus we're in character. Handle drag ended. The hell? Starting Evolution designs the scene in Godot. Okay. I'll continue to be racist and put labels on people. Okay, but be respectful, okay? And maybe don't do that in my chat. Okay. For not dragging return. On mouse entered. Brain, my brain. My brain. Hurty. Switching over to Linux. Alright, have fun. Have fun with Linux. Ugh. God, what the hell am I? What's I have to do with this? On drag release. Okay, working fine. Move to another slot and then... Is it the reparenting? Drag object reparent slot. Drag out its global position. Slot's global position. Also... I feel like... I need to get rid of this. Because I don't know why it's even there. We do actually need that. Okay, never mind. We do need that. What the hell? Oh, because we were moving viewports. Yeah, okay. I think there's something happening with it being a child of the slot, the reparenting. Because, was it? We had it like that on abilities, and it was fine. Never mind. But adding it to characters, I think, broke it somehow. I had to add underscore because Garuda was taken. Did you expect anything else from YouTube chat? Just realized there's Balatro music in the background? Yeah, it is. And sometimes I I was like under the impression that YouTube chat tends to be more chill and thoughtful than like Twitch chat, but maybe it's the opposite. Maybe in like smaller streams especially, that on Twitch you'll get people more interested in the, I don't know, whatever. Maybe I'm being too judgmental. Twitch chat is base though. Someone took the name Vanillin. Man, at least Neapolitan wasn't taken yet. Don't take my my username on sites I haven't made accounts for yet. Depends on the chat group. The chats with me where it's calm, where's the shit show. I'm dumb and actually start by removing me. Ban me now. Ban me now. No, I want to reform you guys. I want to fix you guys. I can fix chat. I will make you worse. It's competition to get banned. They hate it in my chat that much. They want to be free. They want to be free. Like, people like intentionally try to get banned from like speedrunning leaderboards because they want to like be free of the game or whatever. Someone took my name. Super incredibly master gamer XXX 420 blaster mode. Yeah, real. Wise words I've been told. Stop for calculating how many liters of piss required to extinguish a star. That was an interesting conversation. That was a good conversation. See, YouTube chat isn't all bad. We have interesting conversations. We have the community we deserve. Oh. Is that good or bad for me? In my case, like, what does that mean for me? Is it actually the reparenting? No, that is the one change we made, right? For characters, right? We reparent them to drag object reparent to the game state drag parent. Wait. Right, when we start dragging, we do that. And we set the drag original parent. On drag release. On when we're moving to slot. We reparent to the slot. Wait, what does that look like in the scene tree? Okay, let's go look at the remote tree. In main, in KVS, in the preview report, in the stream, in the character container? Oh, it starts in the character container, then we move it to slots, and then it's underneath stream characters? Team and then enemy team. Trust container. Yeah, these character slots, okay. The hell. Someone took Vanilla on Blue Sky. I feel you, YouTube chat crew dev hasn't been active for 3 years. Man. My usernames. Remember my old username? There's like at least a handful of people also using that old handle. And so I'd always go to other sites and be taken in use. Okay, character is now a child of the container. Is it because we're mixing node 2Ds and controls again? It's probably that, isn't it? Hi, Sarah. Hello, Colder. Hello. I want to see if I can change this from a node 2D to a control. Honestly, yeah, let's see if we can. Control, extends control, change type control. And Draggle's there. Yeah, there's nowhere we use like node 2D specific things, is there? Platforms should recycle dead names. At least allow renames, yeah. Oh, don't. Yeah, some platforms do that, right? But a lot of them don't. It's still weird. It's like the slot is taking the priority. Also, or is it? Wait. 80 by 120. 100 by 140. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe this is why we didn't want to. Wait, then why does it work totally fine for... Wait. Wait a minute. All these slots are... Yeah, position... This is the position, right? These character slots are centered. It's also probably not what we want. Wait. Inputs. Input. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I see. Wait, hold on. How does this work for abilities? Abilities are, yeah, okay, they're top left, which is fine with the ability slots also being the top left. Characters, it's kind of an issue. It's kind of an issue. Oh no. It's also kind of a mess. You Vanillin on Reddit. Something like you Gorlak the Destroyer is far less likely to be taken. Yeah, that's a better name. That's a cooler name. Why does this have a unique name? Oh, wait, do we not? Draggable. Drag component. Oh, this whole day is gonna be refactoring rather than no, we got a decent amount of stuff done, I think. Kind of. Mostly UI stuff though. Yeah, how do I want to deal with this whole draggable situation? Why is it smaller than... Is that 1010? Why is it anchor here? Top left? Full rect, top left. Center? Why is this? Hold on. Reset this thing's size. Draggable size. Put it here. Center. Custom minimum size. 100? 200? No. 140. No. 120, 160. Yeah, that's reasonable, right? Okay, so the character is this dot. That position, right? The drag component is this in the center of it. Let's see. Is this positioned correctly? No, I guess reset. Oh wait, no, it's the rect offset, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, because we put that. It was a hacky thing. Container position equals that. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, so we add a, let's see, instantiate a child scene of a character, right? What does this look like? Because the character slot is in the container. But the ability slot is a panel container. And then that's setting the position. That reminded of a Reddit argument I was in. Most programs can automatically save when Windows properly shuts down. So I said every program does that. Okay. That sounds like the most Reddit pointless pedantic argument ever. At some point you kind of should just walk away from a dumb argument, right? Right. Where? Hold on. Character, draggable, this thing. I just want to get rid of this and see. See here, positions, reset when instantiating. It's still to the bottom, right? Okay. Huh. Been going on for a month. I had to keep explaining that most doesn't mean all. Bro, at that point you're not gonna get through to a fucking Reddit whoever's on the other side of the Reddit argument. Need your updates. You need your updates. I need updates. I hate how circle jerky Reddit gets. It's like the echo chamber website. I'm just repeating the same opinions. It's popular. Oh, it's popular, so it must be true. I don't want to keep thinking about Reddit. I mean, Twitter is pretty bad too. At least Twitter, there's like a variety of opinion, but it's also in a bad way, right? Because everyone's fucking at each other's throats because everyone hates each other, and you're forcing everyone who hates each other into a box where they see each other and they fight each other. That's what Twitter is like for me. It feels like. I always believe there's no reason not to be in an echo chamber. Try to look for neutral sources for information. Yeah, but it's not neutral. Oh no. Oh no, I don't want to argue about fucking Reddit. I think most information on the internet is pretty low quality, especially nowadays. So it's, I don't know, just kind of tough in general to find good information. I prefer to look for neutral sources of documentation for my code. Documentation's good. Yeah, reading the docs always helps. As for my UI, I have no idea what the fuck am I doing here. Don't think you'll find neutrality in most subjective things. Some things can only be neutral. Encyclopedia's dictionary. Yeah, I mean, it's documentation, right? I would hope that your documentation is unbiased. We do a position. Right. That does not work. It's still in the bottom right here. If I can show you guys. Right? We'd expect that it's centered over her, and then we click anywhere and then it works, but it's only the bottom right corner and then it extends beyond, so the entire like draggable component is getting moved to the bottom right. Which is why? Why is it doing that? Saw some of the doc/code comments for Valve games that got leaked. It certainly wasn't neutral. The devs are having breakdowns. Oh god. Yeah, this code sucks. Not my problem. I love those videos that like go over the comments, code comments. Setting position scene seems to reset when instantiating. Setting in code seems to fix that. This is a fucking mess. Anchor center? Does this actually work? No, of course it fucking doesn't. Who can actually explain to me how this UI is getting fucked up? Can we just do this? Now give this like a custom minimum size. Give this anchors no. Maybe there's a reason we were doing no 2D instead. Oh god. I suppose I could just refactor the whole thing. To be a control, right? But we want... No. Can't access conserve repeating anymore. Actually, science itself is an echo chamber. All the scientists using scientific review, scientific process, tell each other information. Based on peer-reviewed studies by other scientists using the scientific process. I mean, there's possibility for corruption there too, right? And bad incentives. Stuff like p-hacking and... what's it called? The replication crisis in psychology or something? I don't think it's good to just blindly trust any source of information, right? Including conspiracy theories, but also including like the mainstream sort of consensus. We live in a very fractured age of like information and I guess trustworthiness of sources of information. Science is very trustable now since scientists are held to such high regard. Yeah, generally, right? Generally, modern science is the system works, right? I'm just saying sometimes there's been cases where things get messed up. Okay, if it's like this is what we're actually seeing, right? This is what is actually happening. We changed type to a container, right? Something like a VBox container. What if we were to center this visual actually? inside this draggable thing. Hold on. What if we do this? Right, instead of trying to fight whatever this component seems to want to do. Drag object's character container is also the character. Then what if we just move the visual to match what the control is doing? So 60 and then 70? Or 80, 60, 80. Well, that wasn't what I wanted. I love UI. I love UI. Why is my mouse pointer? Is that where the actual control is? What the hell? What the fuck is going on? At the very least, right? Well, what was it? We're spawning the character inside of a character container. Is that team manager? Load initial, yeah, this thing, load initial teams. Let's do slot add child character, and then that should match what we're already doing with things. The last time Nature published an entire fabricated paper, people still relied on lobotomies. Last time Nature was in any controversy at all is because some guy forgot to check where he was getting his samples from. Sometimes you still get the occasional cold fusion, room temperature, semiconductors, but this can't really be seen as malicious and just some people failing to take some things into account. Are you sure about... I don't know. Would you call it malicious if it's like... or not malicious if like... they're incentivized to... like deliberately misrepresent things. Right? Because isn't that the big concern with P hacking? I'm speaking like from very vague understanding, so don't take this as like a source or anything, but from stuff I have seen and heard online, isn't that sort of what the concern is? Are we doing any... where is it? Character global position is global position. Okay. Take damage. People trying to gain money by faking science also common. They typically don't end up in publishers and communicators like Nature. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like a journal is a source that presumably is curating that kind of stuff. So hopefully they're doing things right. Oh no, wait, is it doing what we're expecting it to? This is the character slot. Music pause? Wait. Okay, what if this is the slot? Still something really fucky going on. Oh my god. I'm breaking it. I'm breaking everything. Does that have to do with that rect offset? Oh, I think it is. Yeah. Oh, wait. The tooltip's on the character. Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay, ideally we want it to just be as simple as this, right? Ability has a... Oh no, wait, is the tooltip on the draggable? Wait. Because it is on the draggable. Okay, so the tooltip's on the draggable. And actually we... hold on. This is the ability? Okay, the draggable is the... Wait. Fuck. Draggable. Draggable? Oh my god. We're breaking everything. Okay, abilities work. Abilities are fine. Characters are fucked. I don't exactly know what's going on here. Or no, I'm using that as the container. Wait, but then the tooltip is on the draggable. Wait, so we do want... Wait. Hold on. Abilities... I don't think it matters. We're using... What are we using the container? Using the draggable's container? Wait, the draggable has a container inside of it. Oh my god. I think this is just causing us way too much headache. Let's kill it. Let's kill the container. Okay, draggable. Doesn't even have to be a control now, does it? Was draggable, yeah. Mouse over, yeah. But it is... Oh, mouse entered and mouse exited are tied to self. And I think we want to use the container, right? Self container, mouse entered, mouse exited. Do that. Container, 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 containers mouse. Okay, container. Use the container, not us, for anything. Make this a node. Oh fuck, I guess this has to be control because of or we can call container dot get global mouse position. Okay, now this can just be a node. Draggable is now a node. Okay, so an ability is draggable. Container, assign it to just the ability itself. Yeah. Character, draggable is now a node. Our container is the character. Okay. Drag component. Where the fuck? Oh, we're an item? What the fuck? Drag components, containers, size. Base object, null instance. Container is null on who? Character? Container set the character. Ability set to the ability. Is it item? Oh. Set the container to the the item's not even a control. Oh, whatever. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna break this too. I will break you. Yeah, 120 by 1, sure, whatever. Draggable is the item, drag object also the item. Fuck it. Fuck is this? Tell me, where the hell are we? Draggable.gd, export var draggable, set. Container. I mean, item? No, that's just the tab we had open. Where the fuck are we? The fuck is self? The draggable? Draggable node itself? Why? Probably broccoli. First string as person had found a panacea, later revealing all the problems they've had after people got all the money. Yeah. Yeah. Reason most science is a scam has been applied and used properly. Yeah, I'm not saying like most science is bad. I'm saying there is, you know, things can be wrong and bad. Sciences haven't applied, yeah. No, that happens too, right? In math, in science, you discover something and then you figure out how to use it later, or what can be used for. Learn to use GitHub CLI to automate seeing the branch so I'm not left behind. Good. That's good. I think I have to use the bathroom, but first, I'm like so fucking lost in this container draggable bullshit. I really want to clean up all these scenes though. I'm pretty sure, yeah, item, character, and ability should be the only thing is using draggable, and then we're setting the container. And for some reason we're starting... invalid set. Container's nil. And I have no idea where the fuck we are! Genuinely, where the fuck am I, Godot? Where the fuck is this draggable? Okay? Can you tell me that? Global, sure. Yeah, global is very helpful. Tools obscene, yeah, we have that, right? App orphan. It's an orphan? What the actual fuck? And we're setting draggable on a draggable. On a draggable this node? On nothing? Whatever. If container. Let's add a null check. Oh, for fuck's sake. Set self global. Oh. Wait, no, that actually makes sense. Yeah, why would we ever set our own... this draggable's global position, right? Drag object global position, yeah, tween self-drag, okay. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense that we wouldn't want to set the global position on this, okay. Oops, I forgot. Also here, right? Drag offset is... I think container? Use the container's global position? Yeah. Okay, I think that works, but then our slots are broken somehow. Look, this part's working. Okay, let's say we... Oh, we can't even select the abilities. What? Hold on. Let's test again. Use some hue shifted NGO assets for now, though. Yeah, please make sure you don't include any copyrighted assets in the final thing, though. How did that work? How did that work? I just want to kill all this old code and redo it, but it's already... I know it's gonna be effort. Didn't get ignored directory? Okay, good. Yeah, we have the assets folder, right? That is in get ignore. Oh god. Is there any weirdness of having both the drag object and the container be the same thing? It's also weird that these are... Yeah, these would be just control. mouse over. Extends control. Wait. We're even referencing this container. Select container. We should just use ourself though, right? So we're only using, okay. You know what? Kill this. Die. Kill the select container variable. Make self mouse filter. And give this like a custom size of what was it, 200? Yeah, I don't know, something like that. Latro, hello internet content consumer. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm dying. I'm suffering. See the Hollow Advent April Fool's Day cover? I don't think I did. It's impeccable. All right, I'll check it out. Dog needs a nap. Kill things, yeah. Yeah, I wanna kill my old code and redo everything UI wise. It's the problem with the anchors preset. I think it's working actually. Yeah, for the slots. But let's go to the stream. Go to these character slots. Oh right, because their size used to be 0 and now they actually have a size. Which means we can now do was it proper separation? Do it only like, I don't know, 20. 32 pixels. Reset the size, move the position to let's try instantiating a child scene of a character slot, right? Okay, this node probably needs to be maybe this node? Yeah. Maybe this node needs to be somewhere. It's anchored to center, but I think yeah, there's no good thing to do here. Center left. $360? Alright, sure. Now there's too many things. Also, our abilities are still fucked. Where's the camera go? Let's put it there, I guess. $360 by $360. All right. Hello, I've been covered. I will. Tori Morose, and the MVs I'm listening waits as Jack Chads and singing in their deepest, manliest voices they can muster. Nice. Nice. Is pausing implemented? There no service input. In the old scene, the old main, there is a pause menu. We just didn't put the pause menu in the new main scene in KMS main. Okay. What is happening with KBS? These abilities, right? These should all be clickable, right? Interactable, draggable. Draggable on. Drag object ability, rect offset, which I think we're not even using anymore, so we can kill that, I think. Rect offset. Yeah, it's dead. All right, rect offset, dead. And I think, was it the pause menu? Pauses the game time as well. Look, okay, character slots, character dragging works. It's a little offset, but we'll fix that. Abilities are dead for some reason. I don't know what happened. I can't grab ability. I can't like touch abilities. Also, we fucking leveled up Ria again. I still don't fucking know why that happens. I should have cleaned this up like a million years ago, but oh well, I guess we do it now. Yeah, yeah, I know it's kind of a mess. That's why I need to fix it. I need to fix it. Ugh. Hold on, when replacing characters, goes to the slots position, right? I really need to see these like outlines and stuff. Yeah. Also, I need to use a bathroom. Beware of dog. He woke up and chose head pats. I'm getting a little tired of dealing with my own old UI code. It is messy as hell. And I am gonna BRB. I'm gonna use a bathroom. Alright. And I'm gonna show ads because pre-rolls are on. Sorry, Twitch. Sorry, Twitch. Alright, we'll BRB. And hopefully we can... I'll come back refreshed. We can get back to fixing these goddamn control UI stuff. Alright, BRB. I wonder if I should make the debug tools for like showing the abilities UI, but like that's not even the issue here. You have the abilities UI thing. These things should all be draggable, right? So why is it? Why? Nah. Ugh. 11 more days. Feel bad that we're getting hung up on technical things more than like game designy things. But this drag code, it's a goddamn mess. Also, why is it false by default? Probably should be true. I think we're still spawning the enemy team by default though. Okay, we're still looking at the viewport sprite. Yeah, okay. Ad break finished. Hello! Hi, Twitch. Oh, God. What are we doing? I'm in pain. That's what. The button's interactable. Why is the button interactable? Did I set a minimum size for... Yeah, we did set a custom minimum size for the ability. So... drag object in the container is that. Now filter stop, default cursor arrow. And if the dragable's code worked, then it should be... default cursor should be something else. Let's look at remote. Let's look in the main viewport. Look at KBS. In the main. And the ability rewards. This container. This container. These are the abilities, right? Why is ability definition empty? Should have draggable. Mouse over off. Draggable on. It is draggable. Drag container should be... yeah, that same remote control. Remote control. Mada, daddy night. So sit down, please, yeah. Did we fucking... oh man, I need to like massage my eyes. I need a massage. I saw this one. I forget where. I did it from like an anime or VTuber or something. Or like an eye massage. You like massage like the muscles around your eyes carefully. Don't poke your eyes out. It's supposed to like increase blood flow to the eyes. Okay. Yeah, we have the abilities. This is an ability. Yeah, wants a butt massage internally. Yeah, I could use I could use that. It's the right size, right? The ability or the thing. Hold on, I'm not showing the window. This, right? That control's there. Apparently it's mouse over. Or draggable, right? These are working, right? But then these aren't, or these abilities aren't. So, funnily enough, we fixed it for characters, but we broke it for abilities. Which is, I don't know how to feel about that. Oh god, KBS. These things, these little things, these little fuckers. Drink center, yeah. Ability. I'm just gonna like instantiate a child scene. Again, main viewport. Just for testing, just an empty ability or whatever. Just chatting. Oh, wait, we had one already. It's invisible. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's dead. It's not even pickable. Draggable. Wait. Wait, was that the ability that was... Oh, wait, shit. The orphan one? Wait, no. Was it? I don't know. Well, they all have containers, apparently. Wait, this has a custom minimum size of that. Top left, full rect. Top left. Sizes, yeah. 48 or 48. Title screen, I'll do something smaller. Use an H-split container so I can have things stay in the middle, no matter what the aspect ratio of the window. I'll refrain from using sprites so I can automatically scale between aspect ratios. You shouldn't need was it? H-split is for, there's like a grabbable control thing that you can resize with. That's what I used for these abilities and items. But just for container sizing, or just like positioning it, if you want it in the middle, then you just use anchors and do center, right? I'm not sure exactly what you're looking at, but doing a Windows XP login. Windows XP login screen. Yeah, so you can do that without H-split. Do an H-box. Yeah, do an H-box container. Have like the visual part on the left or right, the whatever you want the split to be. Just give that like a custom minimum size, and then have the other one expand or something like that. Or actually, how do you do it? Use have them both expand, and then use the stretch ratio in the container sizing. I think that's what you're looking for, right? For Windows XP login screen. I always thought you can move that back and forth. Can you? Wait, if you actually can do that in the original, in the Windows XP UI, then yeah, go for it. But I don't really see why you would let the user do that. Mouse over. Mouse over is tied to container mouse entered? Yeah, container mouse entered, mouse exited. Oh, is it the container not having mouse entered? Wait, it's a control. It's control, right? How's it not? How was it working earlier and how did we fucking break it? Control, mouse entered, mouse exited. Right, mouse filter lets the event reach it. Oh, is that it? Wait. Mouse filter stop. Okay, on character, what's it set to? Mouse filter stop as well. What? Do. Filter pass. The fuck? What the fuck? Ugh. How did we get characters working but not the ability? How did we break abilities? Like, I'd get it if the minimum size turned into like 0 or something, right? But it's 40 by 48, right? Draggable, its drag object is the ability itself. Container is also the ability. It's draggable. The it's not reliant on anything in the ability script, is it? On drag started, if not is ability reward. Return, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Character shackle is not the container. It's the character, right? Drag component mouse over changed. Just mouse over sprite scale, okay. Drag started, okay. Drag ended, handle drag ended. It's not even getting the mouse over signal, right? Because I put the print there. Versus characters are fine. Character slots are fine. Abilities. Other controls are getting the signals just fine. Draggable sets the, yeah, uses container mouse entered. Container mouse exited. Oh, hello. Hello, I'm in pain. Godot, mouse entered. Area 2D, problem with mouse entered. Signal, no, okay, mouse entered signal not working. Check if you have a full rect control node. If that's the case, check its mouse filter property. Add a control node, defines rectangle in the wanted area. The outfit, it's gone, reduced to atoms. I've been wearing this the whole day. Uh-huh. Defines rectangle in the wanted area. Use the mouse entered signal directly from the control node instead of the area 2D. Main node didn't have pickable input turned on. Also possible for other nodes to take up the mouse event and not propagate it. It sets its mouse filter is to ignore. Wait. Pass. That's what we want though, right? Filter stop. Not propagate further to other controls. So where's pickable? Input, no. Godot pickable? The fuck is this? What is input pickable? A pickable object can detect the mouse pointer entering leaving. Set pickable false. Which an object to do? Wait, but it's only no 2D7. What? Wait, what even has? What is it? It's a thing called input pickable. Fuck. Godot engine, Godot docs. Pickable. Collision object. Collision object 3D. Server viewport? The fuck? Collision object 2D input pickable. No, that's on the collision object 2D. The hell? How do I emit a mouse entered? Okay. For some reason my mouse entered only emits when the scene just starts up. Rigid body node could be intercepting the mouse entered mouse exit signals. Make sure the node isn't capturing the signals. Problems with control and mouse entered. No. How to get mouse entered and holding mouse through areas. On mouse entered exit doesn't work on instance object. Only triggers on the first instancing of my node. There were some aged changes to do. Reference. Turn off mouse filter in UI node. Check the mouse filter property for each node in the instance scene node tree. Made sure the mouse filter property was set to mouse filter pass. I discovered a button node in my instance scene has mouse filter set to mouse filter stop, which seems to be default for button nodes. It is set to stop for some, or was it? It's working on the character though. Character is set to mouse filter stop and is working. Ability is also set to mouse filter stop, I think, yeah. You can try pass and see what happens. Right, because before this change, We were using the draggable node. Draggable node's mouse filter. Unless the draggable this itself is somehow eating the mouse input. That's weird. That'd be really weird. Oh, it's so painful. Why can't this just fucking work? Let me check the mouse filter on the actual like instanced remote tree. Abilities, container, okay. Mouse filter stop. Right? Minimum size 48, 48. Size 48, 48. There's like zero reason for this not to work. What the fuck? Focus mode none. Mouse filter stop. New mouse entered, mouse exit signals. Signals are broken and unusable. Fucking hell. UI element not responding correctly. Mouse entered, mouse exited. Mouse entered doesn't work if the signal main scene is color rect node. Likely due to mouse filter of the color rect being set to stop. Anything else? It's okay. We want the ability, right, to have mouse filter stop, because it also that's also what is working for character, right? The other possibility is because it's like in the main viewport sprite or something, and some weird stuff is happening as a result. We push the input into the thing and then yeah, what if it's on a different canvas layer? I'm just curious. It's still not interactable. What the fuck? Mouse filter 0 is stop, right? For every ability that spawned. Texture rect has mouse filter pass. The progress bar? It's the progress bar! Wait, oh, you're fucking kidding me. It's the progress bar. It was the progress bar. Of course it was the progress bar. Why didn't I even fucking look at it earlier? Oh my god. Thing is, it has to be visually above the other thing, so it has to be there, right? We just wasted like 2 fucking hours on this. We wasted 2 hours on fucking progress bar being set to mouse filter. Stop. Ugh. Okay, which means we're actually like clicking on the progress bar. And that might also be breaking the tooltip. No, it's not breaking the tooltips, is it? Huh. Right, okay. So, what does this mean? What does this mean for us? It's breaking this because now the mouse default cursor shape is getting set by the progress bar instead of anything else, which is a little goofy. Ugh. Set a container, actually. Huh. How do we do this? All right. Our cursor only equals that. Or control in set mouse cursor. Control mouse default cursor shape equals cursor. Now we can add the progress bar. Oh god. It's messed up. Oh, that doesn't even work. Also, our abilities don't even have... Okay, no, it's not working. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did we break... We broke tooltips, didn't we? Right? By doing it this way? Right, because we want to, make custom tooltip. We want the draggable itself to be a control. Huh. I guess we should probably make it go back to being a control. Oh god. So then what are we using container for? I guess the point of it now is that draggable has to Guess we get rid of container and then make it just use us us is the draggable. Okay, yeah, no, that makes more sense, right? Draggable's now a control. And then get rid of container. Get rid of this. And self mouse default cursor shape is the cursor. Anywhere we're mentioning container mouse centered, it's now self mouse centered. We're going back. We're going back to what we had before. Container is now self global position, self get global, yeah. Then container is now self global, yeah, okay. And this, now it's self mouse filter. And then going to the scene, we change the type to control. But now it's on whoever's scene to make sure that this draggable is the right size and positioning and all. So now this ability is there. Mouse filter stop, is that what we want? Probably. Guess we can set it to pass though. We'll set it to pass. Mouse filter pass, all right, do that. So now ability has that. Character, draggable. Layout. It's 120 by 160, I guess we'll just do that. So draggable is that. Reset to pass. Drag out just that. Item, draggable. We'll figure this out. What do we do? 120 by 160, so 60 by 80. And then this draggable is 120 by 160. Okay. This is now drag component size. Yeah. Where are we though? This item? Item GD? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, pop whatever. Okay, hold on. Tooltips are broken. Why? Draggable works though. That's weird though. It's like when we're dragging, then order gets flipped. Yeah. Why is that? Why is that? Why is that doing that? Okay, tooltips are broken. Why? I have no idea. I have no idea why, to be honest. Is it because we got rid of the tooltip text? Oh, it's probably, yeah. Yeah, it was. Okay. All right, tooltips fixed. Good. Just chatting. Just chatting. We're just chatting. For some reason, when you drag, it swaps their positions. Start, the fucking thing is broken. Okay, great. But I think that's everything. For the refactor for draggables. Well, partially. Well, kind of. We kind of fixed draggables. Whatever. Hold on. There's a print statement in ability? Whatever. Get rid of those old print statement. Okay, there. Ugh. Okay. Commit. Draggable. Refactor. Factor part 1. It's part 1 because some character logic maybe broken. Abilities are working. Okay, alright, I'm pushing. Sorry, Vanilla, about the if there's any merge conflicts. Okay. Okay, alright. I love input. I love random UI elements eating your inputs. Okay. 2 more hours in the day. What can we get done? The character refactor, I guess, isn't completely fixed because was it the merging is still broken. Fine, most of my workers separate scene. Good, good. Okay. Abilities, items, pop-ups are there. Yep. The custom tooltip is working. Draggable has been completely freaking redone. In a good way. Slots also, I think, got a little changed. Probably ask when a good time would be to work on the slot indicator. Looks like you're working on it. Oh, right. I want to say it should be fine right now. I'm going to make some changes to like layout that probably shouldn't impact your thing on, what was it, character slots and ability slots. So I think any time should be good for that. Hold up. Oh, the mouse cursor isn't changing on abilities. Okay, never mind. There's still an issue there. So because they're audio draggable, what's draggable is draggable. Let's add a function, update cursor shape. Copy this logic. Now update cursor shape, yeah. And then in ready, update cursor shape. I think that's it. Yeah, it was. Okay, good. Still don't know why when you're dragging the characters that, what is it? Here. That these slots get flipped. Also we merged, okay, somehow. Paid enough attention to the store to see how it works? Good. Thank you. That's honestly more, that's extra credit, that's bonus. Watching the stream is already enough, but if you're paying enough attention to figure out this stuff, then I'm extra appreciative. Even if my code is a little messy. So, hold on. I think I'll save that and then do some layout fixing. The changes we made. Do draggable, fix ability, cursor shapes. Okay, small 2-line change. Well, more than 2 lines, but small change. Pushed. To the draggable script. Okay. Stream layout is a little off center now, so I'm gonna fix that. As long as this is centered, it's fine, right? And centered means this camera is on like the left side. Right, so means position should be, why is it, if it's 360 then why is it, oh okay. Half of 1280 is what, 640? Should be 320 in the X position. Yeah. And then stream UI should be hidden. We got 3 just chattings, we'll equip that. Oh. Oh, wait, we're not hiding the... Huh. Maybe we handle that in Stream Manager, actually, instead. We do hide teams, yeah. No, that's our character container. Okay, no, that's fine, right? Team Manager, I think. Character slots, was it? Stream Manager started, pickable fall, okay. Reorder, okay. Fine. Team Manager, is it this? Right, we're adding them children of the slots, right? So hide teams. Okay. Here's how this works. The characters are spawned, they're put into slots as children. Forgot how to access the item menu again? Item menu. Wait. You mean in like, was it KVS? Sorry, I don't know which item menu you're referring to. We have items technically in the code, but we're not using it in the KMS scene yet. Not logged in? Oh. In KMS. In this window? In KVS? Which one are you talking about? The items menu, or this items tab, or this space isn't functional. It's just a placeholder. But eventually we're gonna, have like stuff. The entire thing going on here. Okay, we have the KVS window. Right. If you have any questions, just try and explain what the question is as clearly as possible. We have the ability rewards, right? So, oh god, it's a mess. There's a million different things, but this top part is an HBox container. We have the ability rewards on the left. That's just set to not expand, and then we have the preview container, which is set to expand. That's where the preview goes. Below that is another HBox container. Inside this is an HSplit container, so you can change the left right of the abilities and items. The abilities mentioned food are in a tab container, and then the items thing is in this panel. It's still a placeholder, so there's no functionality, there's no slots there. And then start streaming button is here. And it has a script because the button itself, I guess, is supposed to do this logic we call global signal stream anim start emit, which I guess we could condense by getting rid of the func, but whatever. So yeah, what exactly were you working on that you needed to know about this? That's probably the best high-level explanation I can get. This script is just clamping the viewport and then making it uninteractable during stream. And then the viewport container has some logic to keep it in the right position every frame. And the stream itself is contained inside this preview viewport. Not sure exactly. My brain. What were we... What was I trying to fix other than the layout? Or was it just the layout? Oh, right. We're not hiding things. Looking through all the scenes? I forgot what I was asking. That's all good. Yeah, that's helpful too, right? Just to get familiar with a code base. You're asking about the choose an ability scene? Oh, right. That was... I think we deleted that, right? Because it no longer separate scene. It's a part of the KPS scene. It's here. We could separate it out into a separate scene, but it's this control here, ability reward control, is basically the entire ability reward. And then logic is in this panel for some reason. It's fine. It's a little messy. But yeah, that was... I did that today. I did that. Yeah. Yeah. So the logic is on the script in this this panel container specifically, the one with the script attached. Ability reward GD. It's a lot of tweening. I love tweens. Right, I was gonna go through stream because we changed how we have to hide the characters now that the characters and everything is just tied to slots. Or parented to slots now. And I think that was in team manager? Yeah, it was here. We don't have separate slots for combat, right? Right, we were assuming that the characters were completely separate from the slots, which is a little weird, but... Which means that somewhere over the rainbow. What are we doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Fuck. We got the team manager. We got the stream manager. The stream manager. Where are we even calling that? Character slots? No. In team manager we had hide teams. Wait. Where's this even referenced? The fuck? Find? Oh, stream started connect, hide teams, show teams. Okay. You know what I think in stream manager actually. Well, let's just get rid of these since they don't actually do anything now. Hiding teams, showing teams is now not your responsibility. And I think in stream manager, we were gonna do something. Right. We have a start stream thing? Yeah, start stream. Okay, so here we can actually get the player team, right? Player team append. How about we make another variable and just hold like the original player team there? So var orig player team is an array of characters. Thank you, Flatflamingo. Coding going today? Only a little painful. I was stuck for like over an hour looking for what was eating my input. Oh, maybe it wasn't an entire hour, but I was looking for what was eating my mouse input on this ability scene. Or I was looking everywhere, but I couldn't find it, and it was literally just in this ability scene on the progress bar. This mouse filter property was set to stop instead of pass, and so it wasn't actually getting the right mouse. But that was a good reminder of how Godot's mouse input stuff works. And if your inputs are ever being eaten, it's probably just some random UI element that is set to mouse filter stop instead of mouse filter pass. Stop is default, apparently. God damn it. We still got a problem with, what was it? Stream viewport texture. I wonder if that's related to this. Filter pass. Probably not. Mouse filter stop on combat summary? I'm thinking we want to pass then. These are not even controls. What do I want to do? I was in the middle of or is it stream? We're streaming right now. Yeah, that's what's going on. Right, stream manager. We call something start stream. So in start stream, original player team append slot object. And where do we have show teams, hide teams? Long hide original. For char in orig player team. Char hide. And do the same for show. Show original team. Char show. Okay, cool. Neat. Now we can call in, where is it? Also, yeah, clear teams? Yeah. You can just clear the original player team, I guess. Feels a little awkward though, doing it that way. It's supposed to clear to, yeah, let's move that out actually. Okay. Original player team, clear. Get rid of, oh. Let's get rid of this. No, I'm gonna leave a comment out just to remind me. We're gonna move that to either game state or somewhere else. Make the items handle their own, setting themselves not draggable during the stream. But actually, no, that's set in draggable now, right? So yeah, no, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, enemy team. Eventually, we might do that. Original player team append. What was it? Hide original team. Then show the teams, and then, or is it? Stream over. To-do currently unused. Comments, love comments. Procking items. Probably needs to go into like some item script. Check stream over. Where did we? I'm thinking we show the original characters again. where? Check stream over, stream ended emit. Actually, where do we hide our teams for the combat teams? Right? Oh, it's in this, but it's currently unused. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, it works right now. Okay, global signals. So stream end and finished? Connect to show original team. Okay, do that. And surely nothing weird is gonna happen. Clip that. Oops. Okay. Yeah. Good thing about today. Oh fuck. Not again. It's an actual Godot editor bug. I'm like more than 90% sure. Okay. Gamer moment, just chatting. Start with, I think gamer moment is the best early. Click start streaming. All right, we do our things. The original team is invisible. Victory. And then the original team gets shown again, and we get our choose an ability. We pick gamer moment. Give me just chatting. Teehee. Okay. And we leveled up somehow. Okay. We got to figure out how to. What was I gonna say? Something. I think we get rid of the move forward thing, the thing where it puts it in the front most spots. Suppose we can focus the KBS window after stream automatically. That would be a nice quality of life. But I mean, you're supposed to look at the shop and stuff later, but whatever. I already know how to. Wah. Wah. Look at our numbers go up. I was playing this at lunch break. Or adding abilities actually during lunch break. It's cool, we got the game loop. We got the game loop. Oh right, positioning on the slots and the characters aren't perfectly aligned. Let me try and fix that. So characters are 120 by 160 and then centered. Character slots are, yeah, let's make it 120 by and then half of 120 is 60. Yeah, okay. Should fix the character slot positioning. They should be, well, at least more centered. These slots also are going to change the art eventually. At some point. Gamer moment. Confused again. Kind of feels like there's stuff on your screen, not on mine, because is it related to assets? Could be. For me, the KBS window doesn't have any of that. The font is probably missing in the assets folder, because I think we're using Open Sans. And so that's Google's font. If you look at the theme, I think it's, where is it? In the KBS window scene, this one, in KBS main, you have the theme here, KMS theme. My head is blocking it, but it's on the right under the theme tab. And then if you click on that, it'll open the theme. And then I think labels have a font set. The font is Open Sans Bold. And it's in the assets folder that I can't share. But that, well, once I upload a build, then I guess you can extract it from there with Godot recovery tools. But yeah, the fonts I think are the only thing missing. So it'll be in label font, and then I think tab container also the font. And then maybe buttons as well. Yeah, button also. No, it's just the KBS window looks the same as like a while ago. Have you been git pulling in addition to git fetching? Because I think if you set it to like auto update on git, then just check that you're up to date with my branch. Posted it. Let me take a look. You posted on Discord? Yeah, I think you're on an old commit. Try a git pull. Because that's probably from this morning. That's like this morning. I may be on the wrong branch locally, actually. Oh, if you're on your own branch, then yeah, you need you can merge or rebase. Rebase is usually preferred, I think. Rebase onto my current branch. It status says you're on the right branch. Kernel Management Simulator. Are you up to date with Upstream? Oh, right. You might have your own fork as a remote as opposed to my original. So you might need to like update your fork. Basically, it's been a while since I've messed with that. You might need to do some Googling. I forked it, then I cloned the KMS branch. Yeah. Yeah, I might be getting the Kernel Management Simulator branch from your fork instead of from mine. When you push have the sync the KMS branch on my fork, then go pull locally. Do you want to check your git log? Was it git status? Oh yeah. Let me do a little commit. Actually, I'm doing like 2 commits. What was this? Stream fix character slot alignment. Do stream hide original player team. Okay, I'm gonna push 2 new commits. Git log says March 29th. I run git fetch regularly, sync it regularly. Okay. My latest commit is hash starting with 85AC8D on Wednesday, April 2nd. Like just now. I just committed. So check your branches, like updating, fetching. Okay, was it new? Theme. Items, tooltips, yep. Oh, right. When you're dragging a character, for some reason, this abilities container. Layout direction. Left to right. Let's see if that's the issue. Gamer moment. Huh. I have no idea how that was getting unset. Okay, fixed. Oh, we fixed it. Character, don't flip ability slots. Okay, push another commit, just so you know. Just FYI. All right. What are we doing? Hello. Hello, Nopjump. Electro music comfy? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the inspirations for this game. What am I doing now? Wait, what did we do? We are in the middle of the Draggables refactor, but I think we've got like almost all of it. The only thing is like characters. Can merge self. Okay, yeah. We have a function. Others not null. Others not self. Not max level. Others character name is our character name. Huh. I was really dissing the last commit I got was March 29th. Caused a lot of unnecessary confusion. Alright. Yeah, just make sure you're up to date. TBH, I'm not super familiar on like keeping up with oh no, I guess I used to. Well, what's the word? I think most of my work's been like based off of main on. Actually, no. Was it? I was like a contributor on the repo I was working on, and so I think we'd all do our work on the main repo rather than keeping our own forks. So actually, I'm not super familiar with forking and then contributing open source. I've done it like once or twice though, but never the one that's like constantly being actively committed to as I'm developing the thing. But yeah, make sure your remotes and stuff are set up so it's convenient. God. This is actually a 10-hour Velatro video for the Velatro music. So in theory I could keep going for like an hour after we end, and then we would reach the end of the 10-hour Velatro music. That would be funny. Although my eyes are falling asleep. I might just end after work after an hour and 20 minutes. What are we missing? No, what am I working on? Draggables refactor? Okay, move dragging nowhere to dragging the empty slot behavior to here. To draggable, we did that. Done. Dragging onto same type. Swapping, we haven't done that yet. And then the character swapping stuff. That sounds right, because we want to get the bench done before we can work on the shop. Right. How are we doing that? Dragging on the same type, emit a signal, soften item ability, handle merge or swap logic and character. Right, okay. And when we need swap, we need a reference to the other item or the item or ability. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's in Draggable. We start working on that Draggable. Right. Alright, update cursor shape, process. Here, on drag release. To do swap. This thing, do we just call a signal? emit a signal? Do we just emit a signal? Thing is, we have common functionality we want, which is swapping for items and abilities, but merging or swapping for characters. So I'm not exactly sure we want to duplicate all that. To do swap. Then your drag ended. And then your character were somewhere drag ended. Connect handles drag ended. Yeah, we have this. Twitch updated terms of service. Okay, what are we doing? Right. Moving to an empty slot, dragging nowhere. I guess we make a signal, right? So signal, drag, same type? There's gotta be a better name. Because the behavior we want is swap or merge, right? When we're dragging onto the same type of thing, but I guess we'll just call it drag same type. Okay, we're going to emit a signal, drag same type, and we're going to handle that signal in 3 different ways in character, item, and ability. Made an alias to sync the fork and pull automatically. Love ZSH, nice. Z-shell's cool. I think I messed with fish shell, but I ended up going back to ZSH. And now I'm using fucking Windows PowerShell. Oh well. Move to slot. Fish. 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 I like fish. Especially fresh caught fish. Fresh fish before it's frozen. It's so good. So much more like texture and flavor. PowerShell's needless complicated. I just try to ignore. Whenever I need something done with PowerShell, I just Google for someone else's script. Fish and ZSH are my go-tos. Because arrays are not cursed. I know Bash for work scripts. Nice. Yeah. I haven't done a ton of Bash scripting, but I've looked at some scripts. All those brackets, all those weird funky looking commands. It's just so different syntax wise from other languages. So yeah, drag same type emit. We're saying drag same type, but all we're really checking is that, what was it? This is really drag occupied slot, right? Drag occupied slot. That's probably a more accurate name. First item in an array should just be A, and every other has numbers. This will solve the debate of starting with 1 or 0. It's the secret array index. A. 0 through 9, then A through F. Hexadecimal indices. I guess in any language that just supports hex for integers. Just tasting fish. What's dog favorite fish? I'll usually go for salmon. I don't think I've had it like fresh though. I've caught trout before. Trout's good. Perv is a fish expert. He'd know how to bully someone. He's here to bully people for their taste in fish. But yeah, salmon's good. Anytime I can get like salmon, sashimi. So fatty, so good. Those omega-3 fish oils. Is there anything else? Drag occupied slot. So, okay, for abilities, right? Is it awkward that we're emitting an empty signal here? Because all these are globals, right? So, drag and slot object. We have a drag original slot, right? So swap. Do we have moved to, we have moved to slot. So maybe it's like, what was it? Drag component, drag occupied slot, connect to on drag occupied slot. Like, it seems like this should give us either the slot. Yeah, no. Yeah, I feel like we should omit with the slot. So game state, drag, and slot. Slot is a slot. So now we're dragging to an occupied slot, on drag occupied slot. Slot is a slot. That's the occupied slot. So bar if not slot dot slot object is ability do, where is it? What was I gonna say? Lived on for longer you've been alive. Sam is overhyped. I'm fine if it's overhyped. I think it's good. I just haven't had, well, that many types of fish. Anyway, where is it? Draggable? Yeah. You have on drag release. What's it? Func return to slot. Maybe we'll add this, right, as a, yeah. Return to original slot. Probably don't want to name a function with return. Call it move to original slot. Move to original slot. Emit with drag and slot. Here. Ability here. Then drag component dot move to original slot. Return. Okay. Fresh carp is premium. And Slew Shark, Pike or Jackfish can be good. Done right, Red Snapper. Actually really good. Ah, okay. If I see some, I'll try them. Swap. I need a helper function. Well, probably should add a helper function, right? In the draggable. Well, no, we have the move to slot, right? var other is an ability equals slot object. Move to, yeah, was it drag component, move to slot, slot. Hold on, do we keep the drag original slot, right? Which is not slot. Yeah, drag original slot. Other dot drag component, move to slot, game state dot drag original slot. Right? Fixed? Okay, let's see if we can actually swap slots then. Alright. Clip that. Oh, what happened? Oh, huh? Oh no, the ability's there. The ability is getting casted. Hold on. See, views per second is going up, so the ability is being casted, but it wasn't showing up in her thing. Gamer moment. Okay, can we swap? Clip that gamer moment. Clip that gamer moment. All right, clip that gamer moment. Gamer moment. Clip that. Clip that gamer moment. Clip that. Clip that gamer moment. That did not swap actually. Clip that gamer moment. Gamer moment. Gamer moment. It's not working. Oh no. Drag end slot. Drag occupied slot. Okay, let's just check if this thing is even doing anything. Hi, Pom Pom. Is program coming along today? Only a little infuriating. Only a little bit infuriating. We fixed some UI shenanigans, some UI silliness. Breakpoint on drag occupied. How did we get here? On drag occupied slot. What the frick? Oh. It's one of those days, huh? Yeah. This is what you get with UI code. God. What are you doing? Hell am I doing? So for some reason, right, we clicked start stream and got here, drag ended. It's not spickle. Move to original slot. Drag object. Oh, what? Huh? Invalid access property, goal position. Who are we? Wait. Self. Report ability drag. Wait! Oh, it's the fucking... This guy. This test ability we put in the scene. But why? Why? Why are you... Why did that happen? How did we get that to a drag occupied slot? We drag released. Hello, Jovan Parkins. A furball. Hello. It's one of those days. Move to original slot. It's because Neo coughs him up. Okay, fair. Okay. I was coughing a little bit in the morning. My throat's still a little phlegmy, actually. What the heck? How did we get here? Why are you doing this? From drag component, drag occupied slot, right? Which gets emitted here on drag release. Which only gets called if the drag object is our drag object? The fuck? How did that happen? Allergies? Might be a little, yeah. Could be. Breakpoint. Okay, who are we? Self. We're just chatting. It's our path. This is the one inside the character, okay. That's fine. Huh? Wait, was it the hidden one? Hidden one breaks it? What the hell? Gamer moment. Breakpoint. Go. Oh, hidden one breaks it somehow. Alright, we'll just delete that one. Okay. And hopefully... okay. Choose an ability. Clip that, clip that, clip that. We got 3 of the same. We'll have to do some stuff to make it so you can't get the same every time. Rie exists. I'm thinking we should get rid of the tooltip delay actually, because it's kind of annoying. Timers, tooltip delay 0. Yeah, you can set it all the way there, right? Let's actually see what that feels like. Yeah, I like it when it stays. So, gamer moment, just chatting. Start with just chatting. Rie, just chatting, okay. Click start streaming, we hit this breakpoint. Wait, why does it even trigger this? Which ability are we? We're the one inside that ability slot, right? So why does that even trigger? Also, fuck, god damn it. Stream viewport texture, why? Okay. I'm getting more. I'm just getting used to it at this point. Shenanigans. Alright. Put this in. For some reason, you click start streaming and then I think it's triggering that. What the fuck? The fuck just happened? She's dead. Rie's dead. It's over. We killed our one talent. How did this even happen? Okay, this is the ability script. Swap. Wait. The fuck? It's so over. It's so over. Actually, how? Was it the merge? Did we merge the character with themselves. I think it's the merge, actually. Murdering his talents, yep. Yep. That's what you get. I suspect it's the... What was it? Also, our swap is broken. Yeah, our swap isn't actually working. Oh man, this is... Yeah, no, there's some bugs here. There's some bugs here. Self-care slots, slot object is null. Move to slot. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. The can merge check checks if it's not self. So I'm not sure why. Or why like things get stuck in the dragging state. I already knew this was buggy as hell from the last jam's code, but I want this to, you know, just work, right? Also, what was it? This shouldn't even be getting called, right? So, func handle drag occupied slot pass, or maybe copy this. Yeah, if okay, drag component, drag occupied slot, connect, handle drag occupied slot, and this needs to take a slot. This should be the slot object. If slot object, yeah, can merge self. I think that should handle it in the new code. Okay, no more unexpected merging, hopefully. Alright. Our talent, add the thing. We gotta fucking merge somehow. Or we gained XP somehow. Like, I'm expecting it's because of the merge, right? Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna breakpoint and add XP. See if we can figure out how this is happening. Add XP. Alright, we got here. Merge character. Got it. From here, handle drag occupied slot. From here, on drag release. There's a drag in slot, and there's a drag in slot object. Okay. From stream anim started. Oh. From here? From Stream Anim started? Wait. We're harshing kick one in a family. Serve it for others for a while. Any fish can be good if done right. Unless that fish kills you. Yeah, like the fugu. Like the pufferfish, Japanese. Most fish I use though don't end up final product, just an ingredient cause I used to eat a lot of fish sticks. Okay, so every draggable is calling on drag release. Oh. If how about if game state is dragging and game state dot drag object is self dot drag object, then we call on drag release. How about that? Yeah, that was causing a lot of unexpected stuff, so I think that fixes it. Gaming selling cheap meat. Also, fish I dealt with ends up being fish cake, or imitation crab. Yeah, those are important for your California rolls. Okay. Yeah, that should fix a lot of the confusion. The one thing that isn't working is swapping. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Okay, git commit, draggable. Add drag occupied slot. Also fix what was it? Calling on drag release for everything at stream start. Okay. Alright, new commit. Whatever Japanese buzzword goes viral on YouTube. Ikigai. Do you prefer, or are you talking about, what was it? Kanikama is the name for imitation crab? For the more straightforward term instead of just calling fish sticks. And the entire time I was talking about the command line shell. Yep. We love fish. We love fish shell. Do you love shellfish? Shellfish are pretty good too. Mussels, oysters, and crustaceans. Crab, lobster. When's the last time I actually had lobster? It's bougie. That's expensive as fuck. It's been a while. How goes the game dev? I'm feeling better. I was like dying of frustration earlier. It's because this progress bar was set to mouse filter stop. And yeah, I reminded myself of how Godot's input handling actually works and what to check when inputs are getting eaten by things you have no idea of. Also thinking about it, name of fish shell is weird. Shellfish, fish shell. The SH at the end, I mean shell. Fish shell, fish shell. Fish shell. It's like ATM machine. It's like what's the other examples? Isn't there a TV tropes article on that? Department of Redundancy Department or something? I don't know. Okay. What are we doing? 48 more minutes. What can we do in 48 minutes? Getting stuff to work. The swap isn't working. This isn't working. Why is this not working? Oh, is there no backspace on my on my model's keyboard? You can't see me pressing backspace. You can see me type my bank passwords. Teehee. Google can't tell where the hell I live. There says random parts of the world. Good, don't give them any more information. I look up TV tropes to take me to the German page. Do you have music yet? No. No, I was gonna use a Dover syndrome, but I would greatly appreciate any sort of music and or sound design for this game, because there's still a lot of sound effects that just, well, all of them don't exist in music. I was thinking we need like a chill shopping theme for like the normal game and then some other theme for the stream theme, but at this point I feel like it might be a smoother experience if the stream music used the same music. But I don't know. I guess ideally I'd want something like in Balatro where it like shifts between different versions of the same song. But yeah. Auto translate to another language by Firefox. Nice. I love several layers of machine translation. Okay, so we have this swap thing that's supposed to work, but it doesn't. And it's painful. Why is this? Because I don't know why. I don't know why. Slot object. Okay, the other ability is the slot object. Drag component, move to slot. Slot is the other slot, right? And then the others, we move it to the drag original slot. Yeah, what the hell's going on here? We shop channel type bossa. That sounds good too. Oh, wait. Oh, we should probably fix that. Or slot object equals self. Yeah, add that check in. Okay. Damn it. Damn it, stream view protector. Fix your shit. Okay. For slots, I want to be able to check them when you start dragging. You remove that message for no reason. Talking about the draggable script. No gambling. No gambling in this chat talking about slots. Damn it. Yeah, I think we need like a thocky sound for moving abilities and stuff. Putting abilities to ability slots. Heck, I could record my own keyboard sounds actually. That's a possibility. What are you trying to do with line 29? Kill it. Destroy it. Or, well, our swapping isn't working, so I want to know why. It's not even calling. What? It's not even calling this. On drag occupied slot. Hold on. On drag release. Let's breakpoint here. Okay, is dragging false? Drag object null? Oh. Okay. If there's a drag original parent, reparent, okay. Clear the drag original parent. If there's a drag end slot, and the end slot has a slot object, drag occupied slot emit with the end slot, okay. So if not slot object is ability, let's see what slot is. Let's see it in the remote tree. Main viewport, oh god. So source container at panel container at 9. So that's us, right? Or no, that's the slot. That's the slot. This is the slot object. This is gamer moment. Right. And then what's self? Self is also the gamer moment? Wait. Wait. How? Wait. What slot did we give? What slot did we give? Draggable, drag end slot, drag end slot? Or wait, can the... Oh, wait. Wait. Because the slot's already occupied, can this ability slot even get the mouse input? Right? If the slot's occupied. Is that it? Is that the problem? I think that's the problem. It's the same problem we originally ran into. That's the reason why we did this crazy hacky bullshit. Okay, what does that mean? I think it means that while we're dragging, we want to set the anything that isn't a slot, or we want to set the slots in front. But I think what we actually have to do ends up being we have to mouse pass all the abilities, or just doing pass. Does doing pass instead of stop work? Let's see, pass on that, on ability. And slots should be stop, right? Characters. Characters will also be mouse pass on both the draggable and the actual control. Okay. Items also mouse pass. Okay. Please tell me this works. Do a stream, okay. You give your offerings to the algorithm today? What kind of offering? I can read most programming languages, like parsing this feels weird. The big thing about like a game engine is that you're using all the libraries and stuff that are built into that engine. Breakpoint. Oh, hey, we hit the swap. Wait, continue. Clip that, just chatting. Clip that, just chatting. Move, clip that to the right. Clip that to the right, just chatting to the left. We did it, we did it. Chat, we did it. The fucking swap works. Clip that, just chatting. Just chatting. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Clip that, just chatting. Clip that. Clip that. It's now on top. Okay. Swap works. Swap works. Swap works. Swap works. First slot. Swap works. We overlaid them somehow. Not good. Not good. Not good. Got a little bit of my art done. Have more to do. Good luck with your project. I think it's based of you to do a Nintendo DS. Double equal. Yeah, it's the same as most languages. It's comparison. Does Godot have a debugger? Yes, it does. I was using it. I'm guessing somewhere along the way, slot object gets fucked up. Wait, can that happen in these ability slots too? Yes, yes it can. Okay. So my guess is that this slot object got wiped in a bad way. So maybe we check everywhere that we're setting, yeah, slot objects. Move to slot. Move to original slot. Oh, does it have to do with move to original slot? Move to slot. If cur slot, slot objects null. Okay. Let me just get rid of this and instead call like, no wait, we're calling this elsewhere, right? Oh, it's probably related to move to original slot because we're calling it somewhere. This, right? Or sorry, you can't see this, right? I think it's related to this one, move to original slot, because it just seems fishy that we're not setting slot objects here. We might be messing things up. Something to separate locally? Yeah, any art would be appreciated. I was gonna make like programmer art for all these abilities otherwise, but anything really would help. I guess my big thing I want is that each ability sorta is distinct enough to read at a distance. Struggle more than fewer pixel is? I think, yeah, if you wanna like convey things well, it gets harder at smaller pixels. So you have to like pay more attention to each individual pixel. Fishy cur slot. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom, take a break. I'll be back in less than 3 minutes probably. All right. And we'll be there for the end of the workday. 30 more minutes. BRB. BRB. Hi. Twitch is still watching ads. Okay, I'm thinking we have a really easy solution here. Drag original slot. Yeah, I don't know why we're clearing drag original slot. When we can just, yeah. Self move to slot, game state, drag original slot. This tween might eventually get used, so use tween. And that should fix our slot object weirdness. Okay. Where's the Godot? The Godot. What's the Godot doing? Ad break finishing. Alright, high Twitch. Currently with the reward skills. Instantly goes to the inventory after pressing. Yeah. Right. I want there to be tween state animation eventually, but right now what we've got, I think, is this line of code here is messing up any tweens. So eventually we'll maybe have some check for either that or just don't automatically set the global position if we're not. Although, can we just get rid of this, actually? Let's see. Oh, never mind. Wait, how'd that happen? Wait, you guys can't see it. We did something weird. And Ria got like in a weird position. Clip that, clip that. Oh wait, they're both clipped that. Oh, never mind, it's still broken. Okay. We still have an issue. What the hell? I think it would be better if you click on it, start dragging, and close to the reward GUI. If you stop dragging by releasing, it'll go to your inventory. Figure out how slots are identical. Do a slotting indicator. Yeah, there's like a slot type in the script. Where is it? You have character slot, slot type on the top right in the inspector. I can't. It's behind the chat. Sorry. We have this, yeah, slot type. Export var slot type. This one is what determines if a slot is character, item, or ability slots. Probably make it so you're holding shift when you stop dragging, it'll go to first line in the first character. I'm thinking like shift click probably makes more sense for that interaction. As opposed to like when you stop dragging. Although that also works? I guess it also works. Is that how Minecraft does it? I think we should just copy how Minecraft does it if you want to do like shift clicking. Are you planning for the characters to have more like in 3 slots or slots of different attributes? Because I should probably consider for that. I don't think we're gonna worry about slots having different attributes or types or whatever. But positioning might matter at some point. As for more than 3 slots, probably keep it to 3. 3 will be like after you level up the character. So we still got a problem with the ability swapping. And by the way, if you think you can make the code cleaner, I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally down for that. Just trying to not to make it worse. If you can make it better, that would be appreciated. Yeah. Move to slot. Swap is working, but then something weird is happening. Here. Print swapping. Right. Move to original slot. Okay, I'm print statement debugging now. Oh, I think the character slot might be overlapping. Yeah, I think the character slot might be eating some of the checks. Okay. Oh god. Speedrun, speedrun. Okay, ability swapping. Ability swapping, oh, it didn't even swap. Wait. So it didn't swap, it didn't move to the original slot. Which means it moved to an empty slot? Not drag end slot object. Wait. How's that happen? Wait. Slot object equals self drag object. Self cur slot equals slot. Somehow the slot object got wiped. Which, I mean, there's this, right? Oh, it's a swap, isn't it? It's a swap and then this this move to slot function, right? This line after the swap or during the swap. It's this line during the swap, I think. So if self cur slot object is self dot drag object, only clear the cur slot object if it's us. I think that might fix it. Let's see. Oh. Cur slot was nil? Wait. How did we get here? Cur slot was nil. Cur slot wasn't set. Cur slot wasn't set. Where? For readability of the file tree, would it be smart to have a source and assets directory? Maybe a scene and script directory? I'm not sure exactly how to do that. At this point, I'd be fine with any sort of organization. That would be a pretty large commit, so probably do it after after I end stream. I don't know how many just change to do that. We separate things to subject, bracket pattern back and front end, having character scripts, character scenes. Yeah. How is this laid out? Like, I can think of a few things, right? We have draggable code, so slots and draggables and stuff like that. We have character related stuff. We have ability related stuff. We have item related stuff. We have stream related stuff, right? But there's probably a more general sort of file structure we could do there. I'm not sure. How about we can discuss it actually. You can like write up your ideas for it, and honestly I'd probably just take whatever your ideas as long as they're reasonable. Yeah, I would really appreciate that, because I just got lazy and have not organized these files. I'm too used to the fuzzy finder, man. But yeah, having a proper file hierarchy would help. Yeah, any suggestions really, I'll take them. How did we not have a cur slot? Oh wait, because it's from the... What was the original code here? Yeah, if self cur slot and... Yeah. Okay, click gamer moment. Okay. What's your original slot? Alright, cool. 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 I really need I really need the speed up stream thing just for testing at this point. For testing quality of life. Suppose I could just do that myself, right? Oops. Swap, 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 swap. Okay, I think that's fixed. I think there's no more cases where you can null the... Yeah, during the swap. Okay, I think that's fixed. Cool. Oh boy. Get rid of my freaking debug prints. God damn it. Print, die. Ability, was it? Yeah, print, die. Okay. I had a comment here. We'll just add that back in. Draggable. Misc fixes. Ability fixes. Slot can sometimes... Yeah. Character slot can sometimes interfere with... ability slots on the character. Okay, we're pushing that. Oh, okay. 20 more minutes. Honestly? What do I want to do? Handle merge, swap logic and character. I think it's still a little not fixed. Well, we fixed a lot of bugs though, so that's helpful. We haven't tested with multiple characters though, so I think this code is still the same as before, so it's probably not gonna make a difference. Okay. I'm just gonna mark this as done. Draggables refactor. This thing. Yeah. We'll say it's done. Alright. And now... Wow, good job, Neil. Look at all these issues done. Now what are we doing? Honestly, I want to work on the stream speed button next, because that would help things out. Except, wait, there's a prerequisite to this. There's a prerequisite to this, never mind. The prerequisite is this thing, show tooltips during stream. There's something preventing us handling inputs in the stream scene. Which... Damn. Prerequisite. Something is. Yeah, if these were issues, I could link them, but whatever. I'm too lazy to make actual issues. Blech. I guess since I really want that stream speed button, and even though it's a lower priority, I put it lower priority, I think I kind of want to investigate these the stream potential solution: reparent the preview viewport during stream to somewhere else in the scene. Okay, so let's think. Right, we've got this stream viewport texture, but I'm thinking we could replace it by like moving. Oh god, it's a mess. The preview viewport container. I'm thinking we could like have a script that reparents this to this other canvas layer and then puts it like right on top, and get rid of the stream viewport texture thing. Which we have a script. Where is it? Where do we reference this? What the fuck? Drag container, stream viewport manager. Oh, it's this thing. This thing is handling this stream viewport texture. So I want to replace this situation by adding some logic to this preview viewport container so that we can move it to like the top level canvas layer or something. Does that work? Does that work? I guess we'll just find out. I guess we'll see. We'll see if this works. Right, and this thing is set to, what was it? There's something in here that determines passing the mouse. Is it GUI? Right, because I think the problem is that we're disabling input on the window itself. So actually, as a... we disable input. Viewport will not receive import. We're already disabling draggables, right? So... what is... I guess the concern is pressing the button twice. The start streaming button. So it's probably better to just have all the buttons and stuff disabled during that animation at least. So what if we enable the interactable? I'm just gonna comment this out and test and see. All right. That did not solve the thing. Okay, what if it's focused then? What if it's focusable? Gamer moment. Oh, well, now it's not even focused because it's clicked on the canvas layer? I think. Okay, that didn't work either. But I'm thinking we need to like re-evaluate our entire scene layout here. But I think the plan I wrote down might work. How about something like if in stream, yeah, if game state dot stream manager dot in stream return, then in func ready we do something. Global signals dot stream started, connect to something like func move to top layer. Does it have to be an export var? It probably should be an export var. So canvas layer extend node, or yes it does. Okay. Then export var do in-stream parent is a node. Var outstream parent is a node. Okay. Outstream, yeah, outstream parent equals self get parent. Save that for later. Self reparent to in-stream parent. And then global signals dot stream. It's results confirmed. Connect to move to KBS window. Func move to KBS window. Self reparent to self outstream parent. Also, probably move this into ready. Yeah, do that. 10 minutes left. Meow. 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 Okay. Okay. Self outstream parent is the get parent, in-stream parent is that. Move to top layer. Okay. And then we'll figure out sizing. Click start streaming, zooms in, and then... Okay, we're still handling things with the stream viewport texture. Wait, what happened? Parameter p parent is null? Oh, duh. In-stream parent is this canvas layer here. Okay. And can we delete these? The stream viewport manager, stream viewport texture. All right. Gamer moment. It works. We have input. Check it out. There's our tooltip. We need to change the style on this tooltip, but yeah, we'll do that. Might even make a custom tooltip. But yeah, we can... Oh my god. That's the thing. Now shit's messed up a bit, but okay. Move to top layer, self.scale equals base size? Wait, no. Self scale equals vector. That's vector 2, right? 2.1. Self.size equals get What was it? Self in stream parent dot get viewport dot get. Wait. Rect? You have visible rect? That's nice. I guess we can try that and see. Okay, it got offset somehow. Self position equals vector to 0. Okay. I think we almost have it. Yeah, we got inputs. We got tooltips. We got tooltips in the stream. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's in the full resolution. And if we, yeah, it's rendering to the full size also. That's great. That's great. Oh, the frick happened here? Okay, let's go back to 720p. See if it works. See if this scales with percents or with subscribers. Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid. We're about to end, but thank you for the raid, Ren. Thank you. Oh my god, everything almost works. Oh my god. Hello? Hello, oh no. It's okay. Work is about to end, but I can hang out for a little bit. I've been playing this 10-hour Velatra theme in the background. So I was thinking maybe we could get to 10 hours so we can finish the 10 hours of Velatra music. So we might do that. We might do that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I've been suffering all day, but hey, we're getting stuff done. I just fixed the thing that's been bothering me for a while about input. And I feel like maybe I might have actually learned something about Godot's input system through all this. Anyway, hello Vortexual, hello Inked Renegade, coding stream of doom and despair. You know it. You know it. That's what we're all about. Why is this happening? Wait. Oh wait. Stream results confirmed. Hold on. Where's this getting? Hello, Drago Nero. Nirogashi. Okay, hello. Coding hell. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stream results confirmed. Stream results confirmed. Stream results confirmed. Main camera on stream results confirmed. Yeah, no, that's not. On button press. Stream results confirmed. Emit. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Is it the? Is it this? Comment summary getting added? Is it? Oh, is it? Oh my god. Hello, Valviant. Hello. Love bugs. I have no idea where the problem is. Dude, I spent like an hour today looking for where my inputs were getting eaten. It was this progress bar. This progress bar that goes over our ability icons like this. It was this progress bar that was eating our inputs. It had mouse filter set to stop, and I spent like an hour looking for that. I spent like an hour looking for this one setting, mouse filter. Mouse filter. Change it from stop to pass. That was painful. But yeah, we made it through. Hello, Vanillan on Twitch. Always an extra unnoticed semicolon. Hey, but we have GD script, so no semicolons. Wow. Isn't that great? It's very similar to Python, but it's not. It's different. I hope you had a good stream, Ren. I spent a week reading someone else's code just to change one line to fix a bug. That's real. Yeah, that's real. That happens. That happens. I feel like it's related to this combat summary messing up the size of things. Start streaming. The hell? The hell? Twitch is behind like a half second to make your head spin. So you got 2 emails to log in. Oh my god. Stream was good. Played Zenless. Gambled a lot. Nice. Nice. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Why? Why does it do this? That is the that is the position where... Is it the KBS window showing up again? Wait. Oh, it's the in-stream variable. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. No, it'd be better here. Instead of relying on in-stream, we set our own variable. Var in-stream. Isable. So in-stream equals false. So on-stream, yeah. So if self in-stream return, okay. And move to top layer, self in-stream equals true. And move to KBS window, self in-stream equals false. So now we're controlling that state. We're in control. It's my responsibility. This preview viewport container's responsibility. Okay. All right. Just chatting. Nice. Nice. All right. So here we've got the game. We've got the game. We got the game loop, kind of. Here's our talent. Here's our... Oh, what the tooltip positioning. It's just staying there. Okay, that's a bit different from where it was before. Anyway. We got our talent. We got our ability. We got ability slots. We've got these multiple tabs of stuff. We put our ability in the talent's ability slot. It's just chatting. We gain 5 viewers per second, and it scales with 2% subscribers, and it activates every 3 seconds. We click start streaming. For those unfamiliar, this is the OBS. This is based on the OBS program layout. Anyway, you click start streaming. You play this animation. Let me zoom in. Here, let me zoom in. Yeah. Now we're in stream. We have input now in the stream. We can see tooltips and stuff. Viewer retention, percent chance for views to become viewers, number of people currently watching the stream, and I forgot to put the tooltips for the rest because it wasn't working, but now it's working. Now it's working. Now the tooltips are working. And now we're done. Oh shit. The comment summary is invisible. It's not on screen. Okay, yeah, it's blocked by it's blocked by the stream. The stream viewport. Okay, let's fix that. Let's fix that. I think that means we just set the Z index to higher than, what, 0? Yeah, viewport containers at Z index 0. Does that work though? That's what your okay. Yeah, okay, let's try that and see. What? Okay. Equip your ability, click start stream, do the stream. I switched 1440p. Also, we're done with work. Workday's over, but I'm still going. Here. Overtime. Overtime. We're in overtime. Work ends soon. Soon TM. Okay. I'm just so glad we got this stuff to work. Okay. Godot is a piece of shit. because the Z index does not actually determine the order for inputs to be handled. It's actually based on the order of the nodes in the scene tree. Because Godot is an annoying piece of shit. So we need to put this... We need to make sure that the preview viewport container here actually gets put below the combat summary. Or before the combat summary. Let me look in the Godot docs again and see. Did anyone mention? Oh my god. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Yeah, we're trying to make a gambling game. No, not actual gambling, but we want to recreate that feeling of like the slot machine and all, right? That's what makes Bull Watcher so addicting, right? And other roguelikes. Working overtime again. Yeah, yeah. But we got the thing that I was like, oh, this is gonna be hard, so let's do it later. I like, oh, we did the one change and it actually works. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, and if we do more work now, then we have less work to do later, right? And I don't want to like break my flow when I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone, auto zone. Godot node order. Change the node's position in the node order. Move child. Oh. Alright. Move child. Move child node to the given index. We need the canvas layer. Node's index is the order among its siblings. If 2 index is negative, then it's counted from the end of list. Canvas items rendered in tree. Yep. We want this below the comment summary, right? So I think we just move it to 0, because that's before comment summary, right? Or we could just, put it on a separate canvas layer. But that seems unnecessary. I'm thinking, what was it? Reparent, we call reparent self-in-stream parent. Self-in-stream parent dot move child us to index 0 to the beginning, before comment summary. It should be before comment summary. And that should mean that we can get rid of the Z index change. And that should mean that we can test and it should actually work. Let's see if this actually works. Let's see. Let's find out. Yapping while working is new to me. It's usually one or the other. Thank you for following. I have no sound alerts on that. But thank you for following Drago Nigurashi. Ninogashi. And I just saw the hydrate routine. Alright, I'm hydrated. Okay. It rendered on top. The button, we can click it. It works. It's beautiful. It just works. Now our REA has just chatting and gamer moment. So we're gaining viewer retention and we're gaining views per second. And the views per second is scaling of our subscribers. Me describing the mechanics of my game. Like I'm actually playing the game and enjoying it and thinking about the numbers. All right. It's great. It's great. Oh my god. I'm happy. There we go. Victory. Cool. And now we can grab the third ability that we've added to the game so far. Clip that. Gain 3% subscription rate, which is like a permanent scaling kind of thing since subscription affects a lot of things. Yay! Numbers are going up. It's so beautiful. And I can actually mouse over these and get the tooltips. And I can see what the abilities are doing. I can see that just chatting is scaling. Well, we can't really see it, but yeah, if we added decimal points to views per second, maybe that would help. Victory! Victory screech! Alright, let's grab another just chatting for the future, because our eventual loadout with the current build of the game is going to be that. Honestly, I kind of want to release a demo on itch.io for you guys to mess around and see if you can find any UI issues, annoyances I haven't fixed yet. Yeah, but first we should commit this because it's kind of important. And also I probably need to go chill out after this. I should check how far we are on the Pilatra 10 hours now. Yeah, we just hit 9 hours and 2 minutes. But I am kind of tired, so I might just end stream already. I didn't check how far we were. Gamer moment. Gamer moment. I'm such a cool guy. Yeah. Yeah, is this not cool? 9 hours is not for the weak. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. Neo needs a nap at the end of his labors in the code mines. Yeah, I do. I guess there's a little bit of a concern that, like, having the viewer goal next to the views is a little confusing. Or it should be next to viewers. Unless we just turn it into a goal of views, but then what happens to why is viewers relevant? Subscribers is relevant because it scales most ability stats. Members is relevant because it affects your income, right? And then views affects your viewers, so that's how it's relevant. So I think we're just gonna adjust the layout. I didn't check how far we did the thing. He's a flop in bed, put on a movie hole, only pay attention for 5 minutes. Yeah, I need to put on 2 hours of Baylord playing Slay the Spire. And fall asleep. In a good way. It's confident. I love his content. We're well above the viewer goal. We're chilling. We're being chilling. Oh, I guess there's... it's a little awkward if the reward screen is already open. It does that. Yeah. The other thing is we could just open the reward screen before the camera transition and then... but then we need to move the camera again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If the player wants to skip an ability reward, then let them skip an ability reward. Alright. Alright. We have the cattle prod. That'll make him work. Yup. Yup. Yeah. Anyway, I'll leave this running while I get commit. Do one more stream. Skip. Where's my... Yeah, okay. Good status. Okay. We have a few scripts we can remove also. Yeah, on the viewport thing. Or it's just one, the viewport manager. The viewport texture manager. Where is it? Stream viewport manager? It's this one, yeah. Delete this. Kill it. Nice. Cool. Okay, commit. Here, we'll run this one more time for you guys. Main. Use existing viewport container for stream viewport. We'll just call it stream fix no input on viewport. Use the existing stream viewport and preview viewport and reparent it to the top canvas layer. This fixes tooltips in stream. Good. Alright. Git push. Great. Ah, lovely. Any better way to fall asleep than having someone to pat your head and tell you that we're proud of you? There really isn't, yeah. That's like the best thing ever. That's why I listen to ASMR. Ah, the good boy ASMR. The ear-licking ASMR. Sounds like a final objective in life. Like the beginning of the ending cutscene. Yeah. Yeah. God, I wish. God, I wish. Are we even hitting the viewer goal? It's at 232. It's kind of high. What? Canines are more pronounced than most. What about the feeling of finally finishing part of a code? Git commit. The thing is fixed. Bow down before me. That feeling. Yeah, that's a good feeling. Me opening the project thing, closing 2 of these issues. Assigning myself. Hell yeah, I did that. I did this. Which means that we can do the stream speed button. Get rid of this prerequisite. Done. Now this is super easy. We just add a button and then we increase timescale and increase engine physics 6 per second. Probably save it to a global variable so that we can keep that state. Good. We already have like a config class somewhere, I think, for saving config values. So we can reuse that. So you can keep your game speed. I'm told they almost look like fangs. Cool. Cool. I love solving a problem just by like thinking about it, right? That's satisfying when it's, instead of like bashing your head against a wall, you actually just like spend a day, think about it. Oh, okay, this would work, and then you do it and it's super easy. I love that feeling. That's what I got with this issue, because I literally thought about it overnight. I love using my brain. Thing is fixed. Probably the most descriptive commit message I've seen. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna end stream. It's been 9 hours of work. Well, 8 hours of work, 1 hour of lunch break, but also somewhat working during the lunch break and fixing a few things. So thank you all for coming. Thank you for the raid. Ren, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Adintra. Thank you, Prodfishy. Thank you, Commander Quincooks. Thank you, Itooni. Thank you, Kurudev. Thank you, Chosla. Thank you, Ren. Thank you, Vertextual8. Thank you, Drago Niragashi. Thank you, Valviant. Thank you, Vanillin, bot on Twitch. Thank you, Random Perv. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Eric Hong Hong. Thank you, Vanillin. Thank you, Cielo Jose. Thank you, Bean Biscuit. Thank you, Nicola. Thank you, XD Gaming. Thank you, Banana Splats. Thank you, Hero of Logic. Thank you, Gluda Gladius. Thank you, Cyril. Thank you, Internet Content Consumer. Thank you, Cute Flat Flamingo. Thank you, Nop Jump. Thank you, Pomp Pomp. Thank you, Jovan Parkins. I literally cannot stop using my brain. Thank you for teaching me how to go my dot. Nice. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that you go'd your dot. We're Godotting all over the place. All right, let's find someone to raid. Who are we raiding? Good heaps. Good heaps. Who's next? You decide. Go check out. What are we doing? Who are we raiding? Go check out my good friend Cara Malone. It's been live for 5 hours already. Oh my god. Alright. We're raiding Cara on Twitch and then on YouTube. I don't know. Where do you all come from? Where do all these people come from? I don't know. Anyway. Go check out Itooni. Itooni's making cursed flavor gens. Alright. Cool. Go check that out on YouTube. Okay. Okay. Alright. We all deserve a head pat and chin rub. Only if you can handle it. Only if. Alright. Thank you all for coming. Bye-bye. Otsunio. Have a good rest of your day / night. It's probably night for you guys. Alright. Bye. Bye. Click the raid button on Twitch. Okay. Bye. Bye. Bye.